Buds. Oh, Zuma, it's your boy Xander.
Your vampire companion for adventures, laughter, and a bit of chaos.
I birthed 24 kids. I have a lot of dicks that I love. I need to smoke some meth and then something blunt. I have good lube. I need gay dudes. Come here in my alcohol bottle and get ready to make hot, steamy love with me. I'm gonna go in on this fucking banana. All right, I ain't no. Let's drink water, guys. Hydrate, bubbles, so I can calm, so I can calm down. Sorry, calm down. I'm calm, normal. Calm, normal. Stop sending these fucking DVD logos. Chana, ding, 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 ding.
And a bit of chaos.
Lee said, "Here, bark 5 times."
See?
Shut up. You guys in the chat, I know what you're gonna say. Stop it.
Neither can I.
You guys so fucking annoying. You guys so
I'm
fucking.
a bottom.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I recognize this as a fuck up, but I was about to be like, French is so good. Remember that song? Despacito. And then I was like, wait. My favorite person in the whole wide world is my sister. Oh, objects? Yeah, money. While I've been wishing for conversations, even though I've been left alone. Left side, right side, how to get out there, you are king. That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm start walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless. While I've been wishing for conversations, even though I've been left alone. Left side, right side, how to get out there, you are king. That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm start walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat a time pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone.
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, I'll be fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would.
어머니 coming left side right side 무기라질 때 팍팍팍 테레프 사이네 left side right side 무기라질 때 팍팍팍 You are king.
That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm start walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second for life. The darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. And be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath, catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone.
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. Oh, whoa, I'll be fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would.
어머니 coming left side right side 무기라질 때 팍팍팍 테레프 사이네 left side right side 무기라질 때 팍팍팍 You are king.
That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm start walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second for life. The darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. And be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath, catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Zoo Buds! Oh, how's you? It's your boy Xander.
Your vampire companion for adventures, laughter, and a bit of chaos.
I birthed 24 kids. I have a lot of dicks that I love. I need to smoke some meth and then something blunt. I have good lube. I need gay dudes. Come here in my alcohol bottle and get ready to make hot, steamy love with me. I'm gonna go in on this fucking banana. All right, I ain't no. Let's drink water, guys. Hydrate, bubbles, so I can calm, so I can calm down. Sorry, calm down. I'm calm, normal. Calm, normal. Stop setting these fucking DVD logos. Chana, ding, 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 ding.
And a bit of chaos.
Lee said, here bark 5 times.
See?
Shut up. You guys in the chat, I know what you're gonna say. Stop it.
Neither can I.
You guys so fucking annoying. You guys so
I'm
fucking.
a bottom.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I recognize this as a fuck up, but I was about to be like, French is so good. Remember that song? Despacito. And then I was like, wait. My favorite person in the whole wide world is my sister. Oh, objects? Yeah, money. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Zoobuds. It's your boy Xander. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time zone wherever you guys are. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I am still a little EP. Actually, I am quite EP. It is a struggle to keep my eyes open right now. It is definitely a big struggle to try and keep my eyes open right now. Unfortunately today I woke up around 4 a.m. So 14 hours ago, and yeah, 14 hours ago, and I have not been able to fall back asleep, so I've just been awake since I've just been awake since 4 a.m. So we are struggling. Your boy is out here struggling, but that's okay because I'm sure I'll wake up over the course of the stream. But the sleep schedule is a work in progress. We're definitely slowly fixing it. Definitely gonna be falling asleep and passing out as soon as the stream ends, but yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. I hope you guys are all doing wonderful. Hope you guys all having a great morning, afternoon, evening, or time zone, whatever it might be for you guys. First, can I get you guys all to start sending some waving emojis so I can say hi? I can say hi without it, but you know, it's just easier to see you guys wave so I can say hi. Hello Ruru, welcome in. Hazibu. Hello Jessa, welcome in. Hello Kayla. Hello Taya. Taya, happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, Taya. Can we all give Taya a happy birthday? Hello Akio. Hello Leafy. Hello Aravelli. Aravel. Sorry, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Tell me if I am and tell me if I'm wrong. But I'm gonna say Aravel for now. Hello Elise. Hello Melissa. Hello Victoria. Hello Leo. Hello Koryoki. Welcome in. You are okay. Cool. Cool count times infinity. Sometimes I'm looking at like the small text on my small screen, and I'm like squinting. I'm like, I don't know if that's correct. But welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I did. Hope you guys are having a great day, though. Happy Mother Eviction Day, indeed. Yeah, let's sing a little song. Hi, Rosie. Welcome in. Hello. Hold on. Let me. My voice. Okay, hydrate first. Let's get our first hydrate of the stream out of the way, because we're gonna be yapping, right? I'm gonna be yapping a lot, so we need to stay hydrated. Gotta make sure the throat is lubricated. All right, bubbles. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Taya. Happy birthday to you. Return to monkey. Okay. Even when you're tired, you just be saying shit. When I'm tired, I just be saying more shit. That's probably like the worst part. That's probably the worst part. Wait, guys, so Koryo changed their name? Yes. Koryoki changed, I think? No, wait, hold on. I don't want to be schizo. Wait. Aravel. Okay. I like that, actually. I like that. Okay, Corey did change the name. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, I feel like it wasn't always Zolo. That's how I'm recognizing it right now. I'm recognizing it as Zolo. I feel like it wasn't always Zolo. I feel like it was Koryoki before and then Zolo. Koryoki, do you prefer Zolo? Do you want me to start calling you Zolo instead of Koryoki? That's you, Corey. All right. Sometimes we like to don a new mask. That's how it is sometimes, guys. Hey, one day, guys, I might not be Xander anymore. You know? Maybe I'll be Randex. That sounds disgusting. The fuck is Randex? Yeah. Sometimes we like to change our masks, you know? Batman could be Man-Bat. You never know. And I could go from Xander to Randex. It's Spandex, even fucking better. Yeah, one day, guys, I might be Spandex. You're gonna wear me? Wait, what are Spandex again? Oh, it's like shorts, right? Spandex shorts, right? I'm not crazy, right? Spandex is like shorts. There's like the short. It's like, or is Spandex a material? All right, okay, we gotta fact check this before I make myself a fool. Spandex, lycra, or elastane is a synthetic fiber known for its exceptional elasticity. It is a polyethera polyurea copolymer. What the fuck did I just read? It is a polyether polyurea copolymer. I'm gonna put this word into the chat, and maybe one of you guys can help me understand what the hell this is. It is a polyether polyurea copolymer. English. Fucking English. What the hell? What else I know? What else do I know about spandex? It is a. I feel like I'm doing one of those. Have you guys seen those TikToks where like some dude is like doing like an interview, right? And then they were like, share your screen right now. Share your screen. Okay, now tell me what is so and so. And then they're like, okay, I'll tell you right now. And then they open up an AI thing, and they like read it off like the word for word, verbatim, the AI answer. They're like, for example, they're like, tell me what spandex is. Okay, yes, I know. Spandex, also known as elastane or by the brand name Lycra, is a synthetic fiber renowned for its exceptional elasticity and durability. It's like that. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now. Okay. Probably a shorthand name for polyester. Polyester? No, I think polyester is completely different. It's a fabric. Yeah. I'm just gonna go with I don't want to say polyether, polyura, copolymer. Yeah, I'll just fabric. All I know is spandex, right? I only ever hear about people talking about spandex when we talk about like sports clothing, right? Like volleyball. Like I remember in high school, we had to wear like spandex shorts in volleyball, like us dudes. I don't know why. Actually, I feel like we didn't have to, but it was encouraged by our coach. All right, I feel like those are memories I do not want to dig up. All right. Xander is stupid. Of course he would. Hey. I know what spandex is. I was just talking about it. Cause spandex is just stretchy type of fabric. Yeah. Sports and whatever. sports and such. Does tea count as hydration? Depends on the kind of tea. Usually tea has caffeine and caffeine will dehydrate you. Tea typically does dehydrate you. So I would say you should probably also have water with your tea. But then again, you make tea with water. So then it's like it should hydrate. Guys, question. You know how coffee dehydrates you because it's like caffeine, right? Or maybe it's the coffee beans. But then coffee is made with water, right? Because like if you make coffee beans, you grind the coffee beans and then you like put the water through like the sifter or whatever, and then it becomes coffee. But it still dehydrates you as you drink it. Does the same thing happen with tea? Because tea has caffeine. But like you also do the same thing with tea, right? You put the water through. And the reason I ask is like, yeah, typically you'd be like, oh, if it's made the same way and it also has caffeine, which is the dehydrator, then you'd think that like the tea will also dehydrate you. But I've gone to enough dim sums, right? I've gone to enough dim sums and yum chas, which is yum cha is Chinese for dim sum, right? I've gone to enough yum chas and dim sums for me to know that the Chinese adults don't drink water. They only drink tea while eating like the heaviest, most thick, throat clogging types of foods at dim sums. Tea doesn't hydrate you? Okay, so here's my question then. Diuretics is a quick ticket to the restroom. Okay, so here's my question then. If tea doesn't dehydrate you, right? If tea doesn't dehydrate you, then how come coffee dehydrates you? Because it's the same thing, right? It's like they're both hot beverages made with water, made by pouring water over something, made by pouring hot water into something. So how come coffee dehydrates you, but like tea doesn't, you know? If it did dehydrate you, it wouldn't make sense for people to drink it while sick. See, but then they're both composed of caffeine and water. So hi Avon, welcome in. Because coffee has far more caffeine, so it's like the caffeine count that dehydrates you. Is that how it works? Is that your rage ready really stupid? I'm not trying to be stupid, but I'm trying to figure out why and what the difference is. If you find out, let me know, because I want to win the argument that coffee is okay for me. Okay, hey, we're learning that coffee is not okay for you. Avon's birthday was on last Friday. Was it actually? Happy belated birthday, Avon! Oh my god! Happy belated birthday! That's why energy drinks dehydrate you. Oh, because you're higher in caffeine count. Most teas tend to be herbal, and coffee is solely caffeine. I see. Coffee doesn't typically dehydrate you unless consumed in very high doses, over 400 milligrams, by those unaccustomed to it. Hit the big 30. Oh my god! Welcome to your 30s. I heard that the 30s is the new 20s, and you like you can live like in your 20s again. So congratulations on your 20s. Congratulations on your 20s. Yeah, happy belated mother eviction day, Avon. I don't know if that's like a thing that people say. I don't know if that's like it's actually true or it's like cope that people say, right? Like maybe it's because everyone who's turning 30, they're like, hey, 30 is the new 20s. And maybe they'll do the same thing when they're in when they're 40. They'll be like, hey, 40s are gonna be the new 20s. So when you're 30, you're 20, but if you're 40, you're basically 50. Whoa. No. It depends. I think now we're on a trend, right? I did say that I want my 30s to be what my 20s should have been. Hey, your 30s is just your 20s, but with more money. That's what it is, okay? That's what it is. Be proud, be happy. In your 30s, you get to do what your 20s that you want to do in your 20s, but you just have more money now. To be fair, I'm less fixated on hitting age milestones, plus age tends to be a number. Yeah, that's true. I mean, after your 400th birthday, you kind of stop counting. Take it from me, guys. I want caffeine. Go get some caffeine. Actually, wait, no, it's like late for most people. Unless it's early for you, then you need to wake up, then go get some caffeine. But if it's like late and you need to sleep soon, don't get caffeine. Don't get any caffeine. You're just wiser. Exactly, you're just wiser. I think we're on a 1 year closer to 30. Let's go. Let's go. You mean you're 1 year closer to your post 20s? Yeah. I think we're on a, what's it called? I think we're on a trend. Because I spent most of my 20s in the closet and severely depressed. So I want to make up for lost time now that I'm out of the closet. Fair. Don't focus too much on making up for things that you've lost though. You definitely want to be like with the mindset of experiencing new things, you know? That's mostly what it is. You're just in the mindset of experiencing, you're giving yourself the new experiences you've always wanted to do. Yeah, but I know what you mean. I think we're on a trend, an increasingly common trend of 30s is the new 20s, and then 40s is the new 30s, and then 50s is the new 40s, and then 60s is the new 50s. I think everyone is just on an increasingly large trend of just straight up coping. And this is the best way to explain it, right? I think everyone is just getting increasingly better at coping. So I'm tens. Okay. I think there's a cutoff. I think there's a cutoff. I don't think that. Okay, I think when you're in your 20s, you're in your 20s, and then when you're in your 30s, you're in your 20s. Okay, I don't. Let's not apply that trend at 25. Let's not apply that trend at 25. I'm not here to say if you're 25 that means you're 15. No. I think the cope begins when you are an advanced, not advanced stage, when you're when you're 30s, which is your 20s. When you're in your belated to 20. Let's get ready for the stream. So we have a lot more to talk about. Now when I'm 26, I'm 16. I'm 16, trying to find my way. Got a new job, gonna start at the mall today. Thank God I'm on my own for the last time. It hits in your quarter life crisis. Dude, I feel like we also have another increasing trend where you have a quarter life crisis, and then you have like a 10 year post. No, every 5 years you have a life crisis. I feel like in today's society, it's like every 5 years you have a life crisis now, right? I'm pretty sure most people have like the tutorial life crisis at 15. I'm pretty sure that's how it is these days. You get your tutorial life crisis when you're 15, you know, when you're a teenager, and you are like, hey, let me introduce, your brain's like, you're 15 now. It's time for me to introduce some concepts to you, such as depression. Welcome to depression. Ostracization. Welcome. We're going to introduce you to these new concepts when you're 15 because you're emotionally equipped to handle it now, I'm sure. And then you learn that, and then at 25 you're like, oh, hey, you spent well, at 20 you get another life crisis. You're like, yeah, hope you enjoy what you're studying, or hope you enjoy your time away from post-secondary higher education, you know, depending on which path you took. You know, hope you're not regretting your life choices when you definitely are, because no matter what you do, you're too young to understand. And then, or too, you know, just not well equipped enough. And then you're at 25 and you're like, hey, hope you're happy with the time that you spent in school or not in school, and hope you don't regret either following getting this degree that will only lock you into this. It's crazy. You know what? I'm getting depressed thinking about this, guys. Oh my god, I'm getting depressed thinking about this, guys. Life fucking sucks. That's why we gotta laugh. Well, some of these crises and crossroads happen once leaving K through 12. Yep, 100%. I feel like we're in a time of our lives where there's never a wrong time, There's never a wrong time to have a life crisis. There's never a wrong time to sit there, eyes wide open, staring at the ceiling like, hey, am I really where I want to be right now? And the answer is almost always no. You're almost always never where you want to be, unless you're young, rich, financially free, and you know, doing cocaine and sleeping with prostitutes every day. Actually, that's probably still not great. Yeah, no matter, there's never a wrong time to have a life crisis in this day and age. You know, you're always gonna be like, oh, where am I happy where I am right now? And that's just probably no. That's just probably no. It's even if, especially actually, now that I think about it, if you are living a life where you're doing cocaine every day and you're young and rich and you know, it's getting an escort all the time, you're still probably like, yeah, I'm not happy. That's why I'm doing cocaine all the time, sleeping with an escort every night. Yeah, wow. What a depressing existence we live on this earth. So let me tell you guys about China. This is a great segue, if anything. So the Wolf of Wall Street lifestyle. Yeah, no. Everyone in what's it called? In the New York Stock Exchange. Everyone in the New York Stock Exchange is definitely depressed. I swear. You're staring at like the graphs all the time, day trading. You have to be. Well, you don't have to be depressed, but I'm pretty sure you have to have some kind of feeling in your brain to be there, you know? So, for those of you who are new, let's move away from the existential life topics and talk about China. So, I just spent February. In China, guys. The last time I was in China was like years and years ago, when I was like still young and not an adult and I didn't understand life. So also, last time I was in China, they didn't have Alipay or WeChat Pay. It wasn't like, everything was not on the phone yet. So it was still like very old school and technology hadn't caught up. So going to China this time was very interesting, and I can't wait to go through the experience with you guys. Let me open this up. Let me open up the everything. Let me open up the everything, for lack of a better word. I'm gonna open up the everything right now. Okay, all right, guys. Can we please make a round noise? Round noise in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let me shrink myself a little bit. Okay, so this is where we left off at last time. We were talking about Japan. So I brought up I put this photo. This is the first photo that I took in China. I've always wanted to travel more towards Korea, but China seems pretty. I have not been to Korea yet, but I do have a goal to visit every country in Asia. And I think Korea as well as the Philippines are gonna be like my next stop. Like actually like live in the country and like, you know, experience life amongst locals. I don't want to do like just sightseeing and tourist stuff. Hi Pina girl, welcome in. I go real quick so I might miss half this picture. All good, Taya. All good. Take your time. I've always wanted to visit and live amongst locals and experience local life in every country in Asia, right? Like this time when I went to Tokyo, I spent a lot of time going to like local coffee shops and experiencing how life is like for locals. Last time I went to Tokyo in 2024, I just did touristy shit, you know? I went to like the Tokyo Sky Tower. I went to like Disney Sea, which I went again this time because I like Disney Sea. But you know, I went to the aquarium, like all the touristy stuff. But this time when I went to Japan, I was like, oh my god, Costco. Oh my god, let's go to Odaiba. Oh my god, let's go to Chiba. You know, like we're going to local spots within Tokyo and you know, just experiencing life. So yeah. I want to go to Japan, Korea, and China. We're gonna be talking about China today, so you get to learn. I've been in Korea twice. Very much recommend. Oh, I want to go one day. I want to go and just Hongdae, you know? Excuse me. Are you open-minded? Do you live alone? Do you have WhatsApp? Come put your WhatsApp in my iPhone 16 Pro Max. What do you mean, of course? You'll be liking? All good, all good. Okay, all right. Let's start. So, this is the first photo I took in China because it's okay. I'm Chinese, so I don't mean anything offensive when I say that this plaque here is very Chinese. I'm Chinese, and I don't mean anything offensive when I say that this plaque is very Chinese. All right, what I mean by this is, one thing I've noticed with at least like spending time with the, like my culture, my family, is we value. It seems to be a cultural thing. I could be wrong. It could just be my family thing. But this plaque proves otherwise, right? Is that we value just getting something done and fixing mistakes later, or never, as evidenced by here, or never, right? Like sometimes we'll order something and it'll be like wrong. I'll be like, fuck it. If it's usable, we use it. And we just slap it on and then use it. So like it says here, hi Elevbirds. Ah, you're hitting me, why? Hi Elevbirds, welcome in. Oh, hi Zivu, hello. It says fire extinguisher. And then it says fire extinguisher correctly here. And you know, that's just, it's very Chinese of it. I've had a very Chinese time in my life. Oh my God, the entire time I was in China, I overused that meme of me being in a very Chinese time in my life. It's so funny. But yeah, this is our first photo in China. This spelling mistake. Oh, I also have this photo. This is some dried shredded squid. I'm so excited I didn't even realize it was misspelled. That was like the first thing I noticed. It was like the first thing I noticed. I had to take a photo. I'm like, this is silly. I got off the plane. I didn't even get my checked in luggage yet. Like I didn't get my checked in bag, and I was like, yeah, this is silly. I gotta take a photo of this. This is a photo of dried squid, but it's not from China. I have this bag of dried squid. I had it in my pocket when I got on the plane, and I didn't realize. They did not confiscate it, which was crazy to me, by the way. They did not confiscate my dried squid. It was just in my pocket. And as I went through security, they're like, yeah, probably nothing wrong with the dried squid in this guy's like bag. Yeah, he can keep it. So I just got through. Hi Chelsea, welcome in. Did you try it? Does it taste good? Yeah, this is really good. I was eating it on the plane and I was like, ooh, nice. And then I didn't finish it and I got off the plane. Yeah. What's the next video?
Looks like China also has Lawson. China #1. And we have K coffee. I don't know what the fuck K coffee is.
Okay. We're gonna, okay. Wait, okay. I should probably preface. I should probably preface all of my stuff here. Every single one of my videos, photos, and what have you are very memey. I don't take photos for the aesthetic. I don't take photos for the aesthetic. I'll take videos for the aesthetic. Okay, I do it if. Oh, I heard a honk outside. I take photos and videos if they mean something to me. But otherwise, like they'll usually mean something to me, but no one else will understand what the hell it means. So we have this one video. The reason I took this is because, you know, in Japan, right? The major convenience stores are Family Mart, 7-Eleven, and Lawson's. So I was like, oh my God, a Lawson in China? And I just left Japan, so I still had that like Japan glow. So I was like, oh my God, Japan! So I had to take this video and
Looks like China also has Lawson. China #1. And we have K coffee. I don't know what the fuck K coffee is.
It looks like China also has a Lawson. But yeah. Lawson. So yeah, I had to make this video. K Coffee, by the way, apparently KFC in China is actually really well known for their coffee as well. It's kind of like McCafe for like McDonald's, right? Like they're that's the actually. I was definitely in my actually. So it kind of seems like it's like how McDonald's has McCafe. KFC in China has K Coffee, which is like their cafe of like mixed drinks and everything else. So it's really cool. It's really cool. I didn't actually get to try their drinks, but I did try some KFC that I have photos of later on. Kentucky steamed brewed, yeah, Kentucky steamed brewed coffee. I didn't get to try it, but I did try Chinese KFC, which I heard was really, really good. So I have some photos that I'll show you guys later. But this is gonna be a bunch of photos in the airport, in the Guangzhou International Airport. I think the first thing, I took this photo because I was like, oh my God, palm trees. Those probably aren't palm trees. But coming from Tokyo, where it was like extremely cold as I was leaving, right? Coming from Tokyo where it was like quite cold as I was leaving, to see like sunlight and like warm air and everything, I was very, very happy. I was like, oh my God, look at that. So I took a photo because I was like, wow, it looks like it's quite warm. The sun is shining, you know? I could be in t-shirt. I could be in my t-shirt. I didn't have to wear like outer layers. And then the trees, I was like, oh my God, are these palm trees? They're not palm trees. I don't know what kind of trees they are. But they're, you know, they're trees that grow in warm climate. That's what matters. That's what matters. That was the significance of you taking this photo. And then, boom. We walked around and I saw this like cool whatever structure. I don't know what to call this. But hi Lee, welcome in. Ohazubu, hello. Corey's Discord name's giving you an identity crisis. Why? What's Corey's Discord name? It's so bright. Yeah. Here, I have a video that does it better justice, which is next. Boom. This is at the airport. Look at that. Look at that. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Lights, just lights. So this is the East Airport Station. Bayun East Airport Station. It is really cool. It is really cool. This didn't really have much significance. I just thought it was really cool. I saw other people taking photos, so I wanted to take a photo. Boom. And then, oh, this is a video of, so when I got there, right? When I got to Guangzhou, sorry, Guangzhou is Cantonese, but when I got to Guangzhou, which is the biggest city in the Guangdong district or Guangdong province of China, and it's where my family originates from. So when I got to Guangzhou, apparently they had just built the new Terminal 3 about like 4 months ago, like in October. They finished it in October. So it was a new airport terminal. So my mom really wanted to take a look at it when she came to pick me up because she didn't get a chance to look at it. So we decided to take a look at it, and it's so big and beautiful. Look at that. They even had people like still like taking photos here because I think like it's still some like certain flight crews' first time. Like certain flight crews first time going into the new airport, so they take photos to commemorate like the flight crew's first time here. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's really big and beautiful. Really big and beautiful. And here, over here, I took a photo of the buttons on the toilet because the bathroom was new as well. So I wanted to use the new bathroom because I heard it was really cool and really good. And I was trying to figure out what the buttons did. I'll be looking for all because all good. I'm back. Welcome back, Taya. Lee gifted me this frame, so every time I think it's replying. It's me replying, reacting. Honestly, a lot of people are getting confused by that too. Hi Clay, welcome in. Mosquito. Oh, we'll get to the mosquitoes later. Why is the flush button so? Oh, okay. I couldn't tell except for like this one button. But like I remember I was like sitting there and I was like, what button does what? Maybe we can decipher this together, guys. But like, what button does what? I think this is like, I think I wanted a bidet blast. I think I wanted a bidet blast. I was like, oh my god, new bathroom. I think I wanted to. Did you press on all of them? I don't think I pressed a single one. I think I got intimidated. I think I took a look at them and I was like, what do they do? This is flush. You could never tell that that was flush. If they didn't have the sticker, you would never know that this is a flush button, right? If they didn't have the sticker, you'd never know that this is a flush button. So I'm just like, wow, it's just waves. I don't know what the circle does. This is probably like your butt, but like what about your butt? Is this like spraying your butt? I don't know. And what is a square? Yeah, I was confused by this. I did not end up using the toilet because I was like, ew, I don't know how to use it. You didn't flush? Not true. That's not true. I didn't even use the toilet. I used a urinal instead. Because the urinal was simpler. You can just, yeah. Oh yeah, I was like, I don't know how to use this. I'm not gonna use it. But I was trying to figure it out. Like, wow. Anyways, boom. I just had to take a photo of the bathroom. It's really nice. Like, this is really pretty. PlayStation controls, right? That's what it looked like. I was like, dude, it looks like PlayStation controls. But yeah, this is the bathroom in the new. One is Xbox One, one's a butt splasher, the final one's a place. Oh my god. Like actually though. Like why? Okay. It was really clean. It was a really clean, nice bathroom. Yeah, I think I took 2 photos because I was like, wow, you know, it's just cool. I was very fascinated by the clean new bathroom. I think I was fascinated because bathrooms in China, public bathrooms, are usually disgusting and dirty. So I think I was like very pleasantly pleased by the fact that the airport at least looked nice. This is not a theme for the rest of the trip, by the way. The first bathroom I went to, the first public bathroom I went to in China was the cleanest, and every other one was fucking terrible. It was also like seated toilets are not common in China. Everywhere else was like squat toilets, and that sucked. But yeah. Anyways, so so we left the bathroom. We finally decided to leave the bathroom, and boom, I took this photo. This pretty photo of the airport. Isn't this just beautiful? I just hit some squats in. True. But I think the thing that sucked the most about it is like you get the squats in for another check for bathrooms. I think the thing that was nice about squat toilets in Japan, even though they're not common anymore, they do have squat toilets in Japan, right? Whenever there is a squat toilet, there's a bar that you can hold on to. What sucked is squat toilets in China did not have bars for you to hold on to. So you kind of had to like balance. And a lot of the times I found myself like having to hold on to like the tank or like press up against the wall. Because I just like did not trust myself to like balance on my feet alone. Because if you slip and fall on a squat toilet, it's probably gonna be the worst thing ever. So I did not want that to happen at all costs. At all costs, I was like, hell no, I am not slipping and falling into a squat toilet. So I would take every opportunity to like, you know, be his balance. So you have to do Asian squat. No, I'm so good at the Asian squat, but I don't trust the stability of the floors, because people, especially dudes, using squat toilets at that distance, you're spraying everywhere. The floor's wet, you know? Yeah, hell no. Anyways, very pretty photo of the Guangzhou Baiyun Terminal 3 airport. Look at those. Oh my god. The architecture is really nice. And it was like a very futuristic nature feel. Like it was like a cyberpunk nature feel. They had a lot of real trees, real plants in here, and they had like people taking care of them, so it was really cool. Reminds me of that one Japanese monster that comes up from the depths of the toilet. No! Why are we talking about the Japanese monsters that come out of the toilet? That's a thing? That's a thing? Jesus Christ. I've never heard of that. Oh, here's the outside of the bathroom. I forgot to take a photo of it, so I went back and took a photo of it. There's like this like garden, a giant ball. I thought you like getting sprayed. Why you stand? Yeah, see, the clean water, getting sprayed by clean water. I don't want to get sprayed. I don't want to like fall into a squat toilet. dirty squat toilet. I'm gonna say this right now. A lot of times, public bathrooms in China they're very rarely cleaned. They're not cleaned often. There be times I open the door to use, like, you know, oftentimes I would absolutely fucking refuse to use a squat toilet in China, right? In public bathroom. I would just absolutely fucking refuse. But if I really had to, there'd be times I open the door and it's like so dirty that I turn around and say, I'd rather shit myself. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I would it would look so bad that I would turn around, leave the public bathroom and say, like, I'd literally rather shit myself. I'm gonna hold it in. Like, I'd rather take the chance, bro. Like, I'd rather take the chance. Like, hell no. like, come on. As shit sucks. God. The monster's called ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊. Oh my god! Wait, I played. Do you have photos of? Hell no! I first of all, those photos would be disgusting. Those bathrooms are disgusting. I would not take a photo of them. And even if I did, I would not show them on stream. But yeah, I think I played a game by ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊, made by ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊 that was called ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊. I think I understand that urban legend actually. Why did we bring ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊 in this? Because it's a toilet monster or something. But anyways, outside the bathroom, there's this really cute ball, and then I have a little video of it. It does like it becomes like the Earth, and it becomes like a satellite, and it becomes like a space orb, and it has like a panda coming in and out and flying around. It was really cute. This is really cute. It's a really cute like animation. I thought, I was like, wow, it's a nice touch. Oh, and then this is on top of the this right here was like the top of the airport. You could only go here if you had a flight that day, and you had to show your boarding pass. So only certain people could come up here, but it was really pretty. You could see like the in the background, you could see like the airspace field or whatever. The runway where planes. Yeah, there we go. From here you can see like the runway of planes like going up. I think we managed to catch a video of a plane going along the runway and then taking off. So it was really cool. And then I was walking through the airport some more, and I saw another KFC. Very popular. KFC is very popular in China. Very popular. I think it's quite popular in Japan too, but it's like very popular in China. It's rare for you to take a pic of human, especially women. I took a picture of it because I was like, this sign was really pretty. Also, they're all really pretty in like in their whatever. I think they're flight attendants, maybe. I'm not sure. But I was like, oh my god, it's just a very aesthetic photo. But yeah. Here, you can see some of the K-coffee. Coconut milk latte, Americano latte, sparkling lemon juice American style, apple bubble Americano, red apple hot Americano. These are like KFC like K-coffee specific. They even have their own cups that say K-coffee. I don't know what's like so popular about K-coffee in China. I didn't see the hype, but I was like, wow, this is cool. The thing that like really made me excited though was the egg tart. The egg tarts. You know, dan tat. They had egg tarts in KFC. I'm like, oh my god, fast food egg tart, China be different. Shout out Jollibee. So no, China, at least where I was, China did not have Jollibee. But I did eat at a Jollibee in Macau. I don't think I took a photo though, but I did eat at a Jollibee in Macau. Have you tried Chinese coffee? There's this brand called Luckin Coffee that I kept seeing everywhere. I did not try it. I did not try it. I'm not a big coffee drinker. A lot of times if I drank coffee, it'd just be like Costa coffee or something that I got at 7-Eleven, which was actually not bad. But it was just like regular, like milk latte, right? I didn't really try like other kinds of coffee, especially not from the actual coffee brands. Boom. Next. This is just like a photo I sent very excitedly. They have packaged chicken. Guys, if you guys are here for the Japanese stream, I talked about how much I love this. I love this. This stuff is just amazing. The freaking packaged chicken. I don't know. I wish we had this in North America. We don't, right? At least not in Canada. This stuff saved my life so much when I was in Japan and when I was in China. Like, is it cooked? Yes. Yes. This is pre-cooked chicken. This is like spicy red pepper chicken. This is like orange chicken. This is like some other kind of chicken. It's all pre-cooked. All you have to do is buy it, open up the package. Sometimes they'll warm it up for you, but all you have to do is buy it, open up the package, and you can just eat it straight out. And it saved my life a lot because chicken is probably one of the best meats to settle your stomach if you're having like issues, right? or one of the best good quote, or one of the best meats to settle my fucking vagina lips. But yeah, it was just like so good. It was so good. I love these. I absolutely adore these. They're just amazing. These chicken. Yeah, it saves so much time. You just buy them and you go. Good source of protein, and yeah, like honestly, it's a good supplement to like any meal because it's just straight up lean protein, lean meat. It made me so happy to eat these whenever I saw them. The what's it called? The nutrition table on the back was always like very good, very favorable. Like 23 grams of protein. Oh, it's so good. Have them in China too. They're so good. Oh, and then I saw this. I just like JoJo, and I saw like the gold experience stand, and I was like, oh my god, JoJo collab. This is when I knew that China also likes anime. I thought China was really against outside media, but I was like, oh my, when I saw the JoJo collab, I was like, yeah, it's different now. It's different here. It's really cool. I just like this. If Gundams were energy drinks, I feel like maybe there was, but not. I don't think I took photos if I did see them. I took photos of a lot of different like mascots on like drinks though. Every collaborations, like I saw a lot. I wish we did this in North America. I wish we had more collabs like this in North America, but we do like different kinds of collabs, I think. Oh, and oh my god, the food! This was in like every convenience store. Look at that, this is freaking amazing. This is like a chicken bake, skewers, kebabs, fried chicken, and then like this is like pancake, I think, like green onion pancake or something, and this is like a whole like chicken wing. Oh my god, the food. I know the sauce looks so good. God, the food. So far, which ways do you like better? Which parts did you think were better than the other? I definitely like Japan better. I definitely like Japan better for the cleanliness. To be fair, it was actually quite clean as well in the public streets, or in the city streets. Outside of the city, if we got close to the suburbs, it was disgusting. But in most of like the heart of the city, which is pretty big in most places in China, right? Most cities are fairly massive. You have to go far to go to the suburbs. Otherwise, like everywhere else is like main city. It's fairly clean, but once you get to the suburbs, it's like really dirty. I liked how clean Japan was. No matter where you were in Japan, it was really clean. Public bathrooms are really clean, and people were very kind and polite. No one was like really trying to take advantage of you. In China, you could kind of tell that in China, a lot of people that approach you would usually see like dollar signs above your head, like they're trying to sell you a product. That was like the only unfortunate thing. But yeah. Not the street for empty stomach. Oh my god, get some food, guys. Get some food if you're hungry. Can I ask this? Would you want to go to Korea? Yes, yes. I think my next stop is, if I go to Asia again, my next stops are going to be Korea and Philippines. I want to spend some time in Seoul, and I want to spend some time in Manila. Just the capital cities. Yeah. Is it because I didn't see a dollar sign? No, because people in Japan are very polite and reserved. So they don't just like approach strangers, especially not to make a profit, right? But in China, yeah, it's not very reserved. Everyone's very forward and blunt, and they do not hide it if they want to sell you things. God, the amount of times I got asked for like, the amount of times I got pressed for like tips, in like spas and stuff. Like you don't have to tip in like restaurants most of the time, but the amount of times I got pressed for like tips from like spas, the 24-hour like relaxation spas, is really annoying. It's really annoying. But yeah. Anyways, the food, amazing. Okay, next set of photos. And then I saw McDonald's that had a Powerpuff Girls collab. Isn't that cool? Powerpuff Girls? It's a crispy butter tofu flavored pie. Yeah, I saw McDonald's that had a Powerpuff Girls collab, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta take a photo. Yeah, bubbles. Also, they had crispy fries at McDonald's. Oh my god, I ordered this so often for like the first week I was there, because you never get crispy fries anywhere. Like here at least, like you like from fast food, you have to like go to a restaurant that serves them, or like buy crispy fries and make them at home. Like there's very little restaurants that serve crispy fries where I am, like fast food restaurants. So I was just like, oh my god, crispy fries, I had to order it. Anyways, yeah, bubbles. Powerpuff Girl collab, bubbles. Sugar, spice, everything nice and clean, chemical X. Yeah, I wonder if they put chemical X in the pies. I didn't try the pie though. This actually looks really good. What is it? Crispy butter toffee? Butter toffee? Oh my god. Pomelo sago flavored McFlurry? Dude, the flavors in Asia are always just so good. Ah! And then we got to the apartment that we're staying at. Me and my mom. This is our view. This is our view from the apartment. Isn't that like so nice, guys? Look at that view. Just miles and miles of like skyscrapers, like as far as the eye can see. If you guys are, for those who know of China, they prioritized heavy urban expansion, right? If you guys are aware of the history of China, I wasn't aware until my mother actually taught me a little bit about it when we were in like the old neighborhoods, right? When we went to her family home, she talked a lot about how in her time, like it was like near the end of Mao Zedong's like reign as like in power in China, and that was when they seized all private property and all private businesses and everything was owned by the state. So no one had private wealth, and everyone who did have private wealth and were landowners lost all of their wealth, right? That shit was taken away from them. So when Mao Zedong was out of power and there's a new People's Republic of China, they heavily focused on urban expansion and getting like, you know, miles and miles of skyscrapers up, right? Miles and miles of skyscrapers and infrastructure and everything. That was like one of the main things they did, so that they could employ everyone again and have private businesses flowing again, right? Inject money back into the economy. So you'll see views like this everywhere in China. This is what I mean when I say like the city, like the city size of cities in China are massive because it just keeps stretching. It just keeps stretching forever and forever. Skyscrapers just for miles. Like you can even see like there's still skyscrapers going down that way. And the fog is just blocking them. But like, yeah, even over here. And then on the other side too, there's just like so much high rises. But yeah, that's the view from our apartment. It was really nice. It was a really nice view. You also see like things like this. Urban metropolis. You also see things like this. These are, you guys see like these kind of houses all clumped together, super close together. So these are called urban villages. Deng Xiaoping. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Deng Xiaoping. Yeah, the market reforms. Exactly. Yeah. I was just trying to like remember off like, the top of my head. Mao is a much easier name to remember because that I could understand what my mom was saying when she was saying Mao, but when she was saying like Deng Xiaoping, that was like did not register. The flats. Yeah, so this, do you see how close together these buildings are? These are called urban villages. When China was doing the mass and fast expansion, they wouldn't buy out property and tear it down and rebuild it like they do in the West. That would just waste too much time. They would just they would just have high rises coming out around these villages. They used to be rural villages, and then the infrastructure comes down and the buildings go up around them and they become urban villages. So it's just these like clumped together small buildings that would have been a village in the rural countryside, but as the city expanded them, they get surrounded by like big buildings. How's the air quality? Surprisingly good. Air quality in China improved a lot. When I was there like 10 years ago as like a child, I remember coughing all the time and having a hard time breathing because there was so much people. Everyone smoked cigarettes and everything was like gas. All the cars are gas, so there's be a lot of gas like just coming out of cars. Now, with like a lot of advancements in local brands such as Huawei, and like I was gonna say VinFast, but I think VinFast is from Vietnam. But like, there's like so many local. When I say local, I mean like Chinese national, right? Like around China, but like not anywhere else in the world, as far as I'm aware. There's so many brands that I don't recognize that do electric cars. Like, did you buy a bottle of clean air 10 years ago? They sold that shit. I don't think so. I don't think I bought a bottle of clean air. I don't think I bought a bottle of clean air 10 years ago when I was in China. I didn't know they sold that. But yeah, now, exactly like you said, Avon, they're pushing a lot for green energy and electric vehicles in cities. So there's like so many electric cars. So many electric cars, super electric cars. And cars that still run on gas are usually hybrids, right? There's license plates. There's two license plates that they have here, green and blue. If you have a green license plate, your car is fully electric. All buses had green license plates. All the public transit buses were fully electric, which is crazy, which is amazing. And even then, most cars that had the blue license plate, they were hybrid cars. So they still had electricity. And they only released like very minimal gas. So the air is actually quite clean now in China. They've been really pushing for sustainable, like green vehicles. So yeah, it's really sick. Oh, and I saw Pepsi with Judy Hopps. I had to take a photo because like, oh my god, Zootopia. Yeah, China loves Zootopia. You're gonna see a lot of Zootopia stuff. China loves Zootopia. I took a lot of photos of Zootopia because like my friend, when we were in Japan, he kept talking about Zootopia. That was like one thing he really wanted to see when we were in Disney Sea and we didn't see any Zootopia stuff. But he's really into Zootopia. So like, I kept taking photos of every Zootopia thing and I sent it to him. Tons of Zootopia stuff. You're gonna see tons of videos of Zootopia. Was that in a hotel? No. So this was in the apartment that me and my mom stayed in. Not a hotel. It was it was a family home. So yeah, very nice. Very, very nice view. I will say it was really noisy though because of the highway being right here. Right, this was a very busy highway. It was really noisy, but otherwise, very good view. Very good view. Very nice, nice neighborhood. And then we have Michael Jordan, Bulls. Boom. What is this? Ah, okay. This is my first or second day. We decided to stay at this recreation. I talked about like recreational spas, right? The 24-hour relaxation spas. If you guys have ever heard of them, they are freaking amazing. You literally go in. There's like a set fee for entry, but you have to stay for 24 hours. There's hot tubs, there's saunas, there's like swimming pools, and in the bathing areas or like like the hot tub areas, you can eat fruit or food depending on the kind of spa it is. And then once you get out, you get to wear these spa clothing, and there's a buffet that's usually open all the time, and a bunch of rooms full of massage chairs that you can like sleep in, and order fruit straight to your chair or drinks. So amazing. Here's like the outside the spot, like the first spot that I went to. So this is the Guangzhou Pearl River Delta, and that's like one of the bridges. I just was like, oh my god, it's so pretty. Very well lit. So I had to take a little video. And there's some dudes singing. There's some dudes singing, so yeah. But the first one I stayed at, relaxation spot, was called the Ozato Recreation Hotel. This is like the main one that my mom loves. It's like the one that we've been going to. I went here 10 years ago. 12 years ago, something like that. When last time I was in China, I went here and I recognized everything. I was like, oh my god, I recognize it all. It's like you go in, very fancy entrance, and then the bathing areas are on the left side and the right side. It's separated by gender. And then you go onto the third floor up here, and this is like where all the food is, right? An entire floor dedicated to like food, and then an entire floor dedicated to like the sleeping areas, like massage chairs and stuff, and then another floor dedicated to like actually massages, so like Thai massages or aromatherapy massages, stuff like that. It's just meant for you to relax, and it's great. It's so awesome. But yeah, I went here. It was nice. Here is the food. There's so much food. This is a floor full of food. Look at that. It's just so much food. It's just food on food on food on food. And this is all you can eat too. It's a buffet. It's literally a buffet. I didn't even get to go all the way around. There's like a dessert table here. There's like rows of food and another row of food and then a row of food behind this table here. Oh my god. It's just food. It's just food. So many different choices of food to eat. Shrimp. Oh my god. Good luck avoiding the Fresh and 15. Holy crap. I don't know. I haven't weighed myself. I probably did gain like 15 pounds. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. There was I went to like 7 of these spas. So I spent like at least like seven full 24-hour stays in all these spas. And I just ate their buffet food. Oh my god. Jeez. But yeah, food. And then they had an arcade. They had an arcade area. It was so cool. You see everyone's like wearing the spa clothing. They provide you clothes to wear. It's an arcade area. And then next video, I just saw some dude playing League of Legends. And I was like, oh my god, League of Legends. And I was like, I want to play League of Legends. So I went, and then, they had like a dim sum. They had like a whole dim sum stack of just different dim sum foods. Like, oh my god, look at that. I got into the oh,
At VZ Shology has become a member.
Corey! Can we get a W Pog for Corey? Thank you for renewing your membership. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. W Pog. I'm gonna eat my birthday dinner with my family, so I'll see you later. See you later, Taya. Enjoy your birthday dinner. Bye-bye. Happy birthday again. Bye-bye. W Pog. But yeah, so I sat here, and I sat here for like an hour. Happy 13 months. Thank you so much for 13 months of support. Arigato. Mwah. Thank you. Too bad I didn't show. I don't know why I didn't show, but thank you for 13 months of support. Thank you. I sat here for like an hour trying to figure out how to make this stuff work. In China, you need to like have accounts linked to your identity to be able to play video games. So I couldn't play any video games. I was really sad. I got on the PC and I was like very excited because I was like, oh my god, finally, after like forever, I can play video games on a computer. I could not. I wasn't allowed to. So I left and I went to my massage chair and I was like, that's right, you're not real. It's no, I wasn't real there. I wasn't real in China. I was fake. Yeah. But yeah, I got to my massage chair and like, look, you guys, the menu goes like even further down, but you can order straight up. You can just order fruit platters, green cucumbers, bananas, oranges. You can straight up just order fruit straight to your chair as you're sleeping. This is where you sleep. You can just order shit straight to your chair. I was like, oh my god. It was great. This is great. This is like actually like luxury. Like I felt like royalty. It was awesome. The only thing I was missing is like if I had like someone fanning me and then like someone feeding me grapes. Like that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Oh my god. You can like buy cigarettes straight to your thing, beer, charged juice, all that stuff. Like free drinks, free tea, free juice, free fruit. Oh my god, I loved it. Oh, we went back later on to the buffet again, and this is like me and my mom. We got so much stuff. Look at that. We got like, oh, this vitamin water, actual vitamin water. And little mosquito. Hello, Mosquito Bay. Don't bite me. You guys bit me enough in China. Welcome in though. This vitamin water was like my life. These vitamin waters were amazing. They tasted so good and they had so many nutrients. I fucking loved it. Yeah, tuna sashimi, salmon sashimi, vegetables, oyster, more oyster, I think. Anyway, this is oyster. I don't know what this is, but like we had so much food. Peking duck. We had Peking duck. Hi Nixie, welcome in. Azubu, hello. Green sauté veggies. Yeah, I think we ate too much meat earlier on in the day, so we were trying to eat more vegetables this time. But yeah, god, this is we just big backed. We weren't even hungry, by the way. Like I should say, like we weren't even hungry when we picked up all this food. Like I don't think we finished this. We were very wasteful. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't think we finished this. But yeah, this is all the food we brought to our table. I had to take a photo. I was like, oh my god, so much food. Okay. Next photo, I had left the spa and my mom took me to this place called Party Pier. Or actually, no. My mom took me to this place that had like, it was like on the pier. It wasn't called Party Pier though. It was on the pier of the river and it had like clubs. And every club had this sign outside that said, police remind, forbidden to fight. If you lose, we'll be hospitalized. If you win, you will go to jail. Every single I have to go to bed. I have to get up at 4 to get ready to do some work. I'll watch the VOD. Okay, no worries. Aravel. No worries, Aravel. Sleep well. Take care. Thank you for being here. Atsubu, bye-bye. I think it was bok choy, by the way, Jessa. Yeah, I think these are like bok choy and like sea grass or something. I think is what it's called. Bok choy and something else. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, every single club at that pier had these signs and I was like, what the hell? It's just like, hey, if you can't fight. If you guys fight, if you lose, you're gonna go to the hospital. But if you win, you'll go to jail. I'm like, do you want to win or lose at that point? Oh, here's the pier though. The pier was really pretty. Super pretty. So it's really cool what they did here in this pier specifically. I think this used to be an old like docking warehouse, like you know, like for ships to like unload and put things up. But then I think they established a new harbor for a lot more trades and stuff, so they didn't use it so much. So they turned the warehouses here into like restaurants and bars and clubs. It's really cool. So they turned it into like a restaurant district, or a restaurant and entertainment district, which is really cool. So yeah, that was awesome. It was cool seeing this kind of stuff. Ingenuity. Boom. Oh, and then we walked further down the pier, and I saw like a bunch of and old people doing Tai Chi. An old seaport, yeah, old seaport, exactly. Converted to more urban sprawl setting. Yeah, and then you walk down the river more, and you see like old people doing Tai Chi. I just thought it was so cute. There was like 8 of these, by the way. Like there were so many of these little plazas with like people doing Tai Chi or doing dancing. And I was just like, oh my god, there's so many of these. I saw this one, and then the next one's another video of another one. And there's like people dancing again. But I just saw the corgi and that was really cute. So this is why I took this video. Cute doggy. Cute doggy. Did you join? No. I was too embarrassed. I was like, it looked cool, but I did not join. I did not join. I was like, it's probably not for me. But yeah. There's that. And then I don't know why I took a photo of this. I just thought maybe, oh, it said spicy girl food stalls. I was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, oh my god. I think maybe every time I saw English, I was like, oh my god, what a novelty. You shake your butt for free for what? Okay, and what does that have to do with anything? That's not the same as doing Tai Chi, okay? Yeah, I took a photo of this. I'm not sure why. I think that was like the last photo of the night before I went to the next day. And the next day went to this really fancy business district. Because my mom and her friends wanted to go to this like dim sum place. In this like really fancy business district. So I was like, oh my god. So we went. Oh, actually, really quickly, you guys should take a look though. The streets in the city are actually very clean. Quite clean. You can't really tell in this photo, but if I show you like maybe like this photo, like not much, or this video, not much garbage here either, even though you can't like really tell, but you'll see like there's not much garbage anywhere. Like garbage. Hi ma'am, welcome in. Oh, hello. There's not much garbage anywhere. Like garbage, surprisingly for majority of, at least in Guangzhou, for majority of Guangzhou, garbage is very, very, people take care of their garbage. There's a lot of garbage cans and people don't litter, which is really nice. I get to welcome in. Oh, hello. Looks familiar. Yeah, I think this photo I definitely used this photo for a YouTube community post. I think. I'm pretty sure. I want to say I use this photo for a YouTube community post. So you might see that. Littering sounds frowned upon. Yes, unless you are in the suburbs, but within the city at least, it's quite frowned upon. So yeah, this is like within the business district, really pretty. Oh, here's another photo. These stairs, so very interesting. This is a very interesting thing that I've noticed is very common in China. You'll see a lot of people riding scooters or motorcycles right here, or just bikes, right? But a lot of people have like e-bikes or like scooters. Every stairway in China is designed with that in mind. And they always have a strip in the middle for you to like bring your bike up through the stairs and down on the other side, so that you can cross just like everybody else crosses, which is really cool. It's really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. I like it. The only thing is it's quite annoying. Wait, what is this? The only thing is it's quite annoying because everyone parks their bikes everywhere in like a lot of like in a lot of the city. People just park their bikes everywhere. So it is just really annoying to like walk around sometimes because it's just the sidewalks are so crowded with parked e-bikes and scooters that you can barely walk, and it's really annoying. Okay, what was this? Why did I take this video? Oh! I went into a Starbucks and I heard Keshi. That's why I took this video. Listen. She said, "Ba-da-da-da," for a long time. Yeah, with snow all around where I live, seeing trees like that's beautiful. Oh yeah, the temperature is it's very temperate here in Guangzhou. It's very nice. It's very nice. Very, very nice. What if Keshi improves the Starbucks quality? It definitely improves my mood. Keshi definitely improves my mood. That's probably the most important thing. Starbucks is eh. I do agree. I think Starbucks is actually not that great. But then again, I'm not a big coffee connoisseur, so I don't know. But I'm not really that impressed with Starbucks. I know when I was in high school, a lot of my like classmates loved like frappuccinos, and I actually drank quite a bit of frappuccinos, but that was only because I wanted to fit in. Once I like became an adult, I just did not drink Starbucks ever. If I wanted coffee, if I needed coffee, my coffee would always just be like a large double from like McDonald's, and like on my way to work, and like that's it. Or like coffee at the work cafeteria. Like I never really cared about my coffee. You're saying so good? Thank you. Oh, here's the food I was eating. This is like tomato. This is like tomato beef, and this is like gooselings. I actually don't know what this is. It's a type of bird, but I don't know what kind of bird it is. Hi Froggy, welcome in. Ohazu, hello. Cake drink? Yeah, the Frappuccino cake drinks. It's so bad for you though. So bad for you. This is a dinner with my mom and her friends. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Actually, I forgot what the food this is. What's that Pokemon? It's dinner. It's dinner! I forgot what kind of food this is though. Freak. Okay. I don't know. I forgot what kind of bird it is. Duck? Duckling? Maybe. These are all like in, so Yugap is what it's called in Cantonese. It's like all these individual small like pieces of bird, but I forgot what it's called. It's fine. It's fine. It was good. It was yummy. Boom. Oh, and then here's like closer into like the business district, like in the business district. Oh, quail. Yes. I think it's quail. Is it quail? Let me look it up. Quail. Yes, I think it's quail. Yeah, I think it was quail. I think so. Okay, I'm not like 100% sure, but I think so. I think it was quail that we ate. Yeah. Okay, here's like in the heart of the business district, or like in the very center of like the river. And you see like the Canton Tower and like all these business buildings, these super tall high rises. Oh my god, it just stretches forever. And the Canton Tower, huge view, so good. I know, it's actually quite aesthetic. Look at that. It's actually quite aesthetic. I think this is the business district because there's all these like office buildings, like the IMP and all this other stuff. Very, very interesting architecture in a lot of them. It just stretches for miles of like these very nicely polished buildings. It's just all it is here. Yeah. Oh, we were walking down. Okay, so I started walking down this way We started walking down this way, and there's like a very wide open like park area that's like it stretches on for like quite a long time. And I stopped by to get a drink, and I noticed there's like Kokomi and oh, what's her name? Genshin Impact characters. And I was like, oh my god. And I forgot that MiHoYo is, oh yeah, Yaimiko. Yeah, I forgot that MiHoYo is based in China. So I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna see so many MiHoYo collabs. I was like, this is really cool. And they're all in like sports outfits, which is like awesome because this is like a sports drink. Hi, go to darling, welcome in. Yeah, Yaimiko and Kokomi. And I was like, oh my god, Yaimiko Kokomi, this is so cool. This is like their version of like Gatorade or something, I think, right? Or Pocari Sweat, something like that. Local brand. But yeah. I wish I went to the MiHoYo office. I don't know if I'd be allowed in, but it'd be cool to like see, you know? It'd be cool to see. But yeah, that was cool. And I saw these things. I don't know what these are, but I think they are the mascot that is present in Guangzhou. I think this is like the city mascot, right? Official licensed product store. I want to say it's like the city mascot. I don't know. I think they're like little dinosaurs, but I'm not sure what they are. I'm not sure what they are. Yaimiko, Kokomi, and canonical tennis players. I think Yaimiko is basketball. Yaimiko is a basketball player, and Kokomi is a tennis player. I don't think it's what it is. I know it's like little dinosaurs with like little sprouts on their heads. I don't know what they are, but they're so cute. They're so cute. China, Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau. Oh, maybe it's like all three. Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau. Maybe it's all three. Maybe it's like a mascot for all three. Anyways, I saw like they're just like everywhere. Also, you'll see a lot of these everywhere in China as well. There's just the lattice being strung on the trees, which is really cool. Feels very for lack of a better word, feels very Chinese. It feels very Chinese. I don't know, lack of a better word. Red lanterns. Yeah, red lanterns. Man, I didn't see the ball. All good, all good, all good. But yeah, it was so cool. Seeing culture expressed like this. I don't know why I took a photo of Adidas. Oh, I was helping IPN buy an Adidas jacket. So I sent a photo to him. I was like, I made it to Adidas. That's all this was. And then we ate dinner that night with like braised duck and like lotus root soup. Be glad we know you're Chinese. Yeah. I don't know how else to say it. I'm not sure how else to say it. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know. I don't know. Hello, your daily self-salt. What an interesting name. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, lotus root soup and braised duck. Very good, very good. Very good. Very good food. Okay, on to the next. Oh my god! And then I went for a walk at the nighttime. Okay, this is dinner. We ate dinner and then we went home, right? We ate dinner and we went home. And then I went on a walk on the nighttime. And I shot kitties! So, what's your problem with all these birds? It's not me. It's not me. It's not my problem with birds. It's just that we eat, in Chinese cuisine, we eat a lot of duck. We eat a lot of like avians. Birds. We eat a lot of birds, right? Like pecking duck is a thing. Goose is a thing. We usually eat a lot of braised goose. We usually eat a lot of pigeon. We usually eat a lot of quail. We usually eat a lot. It's just birds are a very common cuisine served in and chicken, obviously. Very common meat protein served in Chinese dishes, right? Chicken, duck, goose, like just very common. There'll be a bird in China. I just noticed there's very little birds in China. Yeah, this is true actually. I don't think I saw many wild birds in China. I feel like if you're a wild bird, you just get caught. But yeah, there's kitties. I'm just lurking. All good, Nixie. Thanks for lurking. There's cats. So one thing I've noticed, there's a lot of stray cats. Tons of stray cats. Tons of stray cats like around in China. And as I was walking outside of the apartment complex, I was like, oh my god, cat! 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5. Like the 5th one right there. I was like, oh my god, so many carrots. And I went meow. I went meow. And then later on, I came back from my walk, right? Do you ever pet one? No, they all ran away from me. I was really sad. I was very sad because they all ran away from me. But I came back from my walk and I saw this lady feeding them. This lady was feeding them so much. Look at how many cats there are. There's like so many of them. Oh, cuteness aggression. Sorry. So many. And then I walked up to get a closer look. They're so cute. They're just eating. They're all just eating. They're all just eating together. They wouldn't like let me pet them though. If I tried to approach, they ran away so fast. And I was like, man. Oh, I tried feeding them. I bought beef jerky and I threw it to them, but they wouldn't eat it. I bought beef jerky and I threw it to them, but they wouldn't eat it. And I was like, why? They didn't fuck with me, man. They didn't want to eat they didn't even want to eat the food that I touched. They just, even the ones that were done eating, they just like walked away. They're like, nah, we're not eating that shit. I'm like, wow. You should have joined them. They ran away the moment I got close. I was very sad. Oh, okay. All right. For those of you who were in yesterday's stream, they're smart. What the freak? What the hell? Whatever. For those of you who were in yesterday's stream, I talked about how I always went to one place over and over and over again for food in Japan. It was like a ritual. It was like comfortable. Ah, yummy, jammy yug. Welcome in. Oh, hello. I always went to one place over and over again for food because it was comfortable. It was like part of a ritual for me. This was my one place in in China. You're gonna see this place specifically, Guangzhou. Dude, as a Chinese person, not being able to speak Chinese, I feel so bad sometimes when I try to pronounce this stuff. Can't read Chinese, can't speak Chinese. Oh my god, I can speak Cantonese, but yeah. Anyways, this place is well known for their gyozas. They're well known for their gyozas and dumplings, and yeah, that's what we ordered. So, and also this, I really liked it because become a regular. Just, I know they're probably like, what happened to that guy? We missed that guy. I would walk in after the gym. I would walk in the morning. I would walk in just like random and just eat by myself. I just sit down and eat by myself. This time I'm with Mama Zubud, but like a lot of times I just went by myself. I really liked it because they had these specific. You guys will see it later. I don't have it here, but they had these peanut butter dumplings that I really liked. And then this was also one thing I always ordered. It was like noodles, and they're probably happy. What do you mean? Hi Abby, welcome in. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Hello Ewug. Welcome in. But yeah, they had the specific beef brisket with noodles, beef brisket noodle soup, and I was like, oh, I fucking love it. Fucking love it. So good. But yeah. What's the next photo? Oh my god, Family Mart. I was how was China? It was super good. We're going through reliving the memories right now. Zer, hi Zer. We're reliving the memories right now. But yeah, just going through all the photos that I took. Family Mart. You know how you guys know how I took the video of the Lawson? Because I just came from Japan. I had to do the same thing for
It's like China also has Lawson. China #1. And we have K coffee.
Is he? Oh, hello, Riri. Wait, why are you on the other account? Tell you with the sun. Yeah, stuff you in the suitcase. You can come with me. Hell yeah. Hi, Riri. Why are you on that account? Why are you on Ewug? Ewug09. Oh, my phone. Oh, okay, fair. All good. Hello. But yeah, as I took a photo of Family Mart because I was like, oh my god, another thing from Japan. Oh, police station. So your boy was in the police station. So funny story. very funny story. Very funny story. So okay, how do I explain why I was sent to PlayStation? We had to go deliver a package, right? After I wasn't arrested, but we had to go deliver a package. Delivering a package that I sent to, I bought something for a friend and I wanted to deliver it before I was like leaving, or like before I forgot. I didn't want to hold on to it for too long. And when I tried to deliver the package, they needed the address connected to my passport that was registered, but I didn't do that yet. I didn't register my passport yet. So I was like, oh shit, okay. And then I was like, sounds like a pain, so I wasn't gonna do it. Turns out you have to do that. You have to register your address. Otherwise, when you try to do something like this, you know, go and deliver it or send something to somewhere, they'll be like, oh, we're gonna call the police real quick. You sit still. We're gonna call the police from the local station, so you can go register your address. So I was like, oh shit, really? Okay. So they made me stay at the postal office until the police came and escorted me to the police station. That was a short walk away, and then had me register my address. And then they had me register my address. That's all it was. And I was like, oh damn, I didn't know that you had to do that shit. You're being lazy. I didn't know you had to do that. So like a police officer like walked up to the postal office and like walked me over to the police station, and then like I had to register my address and stuff. But yeah, it was good. It was fine after. It was all right afterwards. Just know that if you guys ever go to China, you might be required to register your current residence of stay with your passport. Otherwise, there might be some problems. The way you made it seem like you got in trouble, I said, yeah, it was for the bait. I had to bait you guys to watch the stream. But yeah, so I did that. Oh, I took a photo of this guy, this basketball player, because it reminded me of a Valorant player, Sinatra. I was like, oh my god, I said this. I was like, oh my god, it's Sinatra, guys. I was like, yeah, that's probably not the. I was like, oh my god, am I just like, am I blind? I thought they looked similar. Usually I can tell my own people apart, but I thought they looked similar. So I was like, oh my god, it's Sinatra. So I took a photo. But yeah, there's that. And then I was like, oh, and then I went to another spa. All Asians look the same as that. No, that's not what I was trying to say. I was just trying to say that it looked like Sinatra to me, okay? Are we sure that isn't you? What the hell? Do all Asians look the same to you, Riri? I feel like when you're Asian, you have a specific way to tell different Asians apart, but certain Asians, like Chinese, will look like Chinese. But Japanese and Chinese, I can definitely tell apart for sure. I feel like I have a hard time telling Korean and Japanese apart, but yeah. I went to another spa literally a few days later. After I went to like another 24-hour relaxation spa, and of course I did another video of the food, the buffet. This time lots of seafood, shrimp, oyster, I think, or clam, other shellfish, more shrimp, more shrimp, sashimi, sushi, and then abalone, I think, and more shellfish, And like, oh my god, food. Yeah, they were picked clean. Yeah. The egg. I love these dishes. I love these egg dishes, by the way. Egg. It's just food. Fish, crab. Oh my god. Yeah, all of these freaking spas had so much food. So much freaking food. God, I love them. I all the time. I just go to them all the time. Oh, and then we had this beer. This beer sucked. Pearl River beer. This beer sucked. I don't know why they made me drink. Because I went with my mom again, and then some of my uncles. Or, well, not related, but like friends of my mother, right? And they ordered this beer and told me to drink it, and it tasted terrible. Oh, oops. It tasted terrible. This Pearl River Delta beer, draft beer, tasted fucking terrible. I did not like it. I feel like beer. I feel like China doesn't do beer well. Maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm picky when it comes to beer, but I feel like a lot of Chinese beers that I tried did not taste great compared to like other beer. I should never try things with being a guinea pig. I feel like they don't export this. I feel like this is only served in like China. It might even only be served in like Guangzhou, right? Welcome to our buffet. We have shrimp, and most importantly shrimp. There are really a lot of different kinds of shrimp and seafoods that are considered like really good, like really popular Chinese foods. There's like tiger shrimp and like jumbo shrimp and like regular shrimp, right? Hi Tatsumi, welcome in. Just finished your shift. Welcome in. Atsu. Good work today. I can go on vacation in China just specifically not try that beer. I mean, don't drink this beer. I didn't like it. I didn't like it personally. It was very bitter without having like a deep taste. It's light beer, but it felt very bitter. Yeah. And then I had beef noodle. So this is my comfort food in China, by the way, guys. I don't know if you can tell. Beef brisket noodle soup. That's my comfort food in China. So I ordered that the next day. I had like 2 bowls, I think, actually. Because I actually did not enjoy the food yesterday. Because it was mostly just seafood. And I'm not a big fan of seafood. I do like sushi, but I'm not a big fan of seafood. But yeah. Beef brisket noodle soup. Very good. Xander the guinea pig, what the hell? I thought chopsticks are paintbrushes. No, they're chopsticks. Regular chopsticks. Looks really, it was so good. It's so good. I love it. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, and then after, okay. All right. This traumatized me a little bit. Can you guys tell what this is? This is okay. After we went to the spa, my mom and her friends said we're going to go eat a delicacy. Oh yeah, crazy view. Look at that view. Amazing view. Such a good view. Oh, dude. We were in like another part of China, or another part of Guangzhou that felt like downtown. Is there a turtle? Yeah. It's a fucking turtle. I'm just like, oh my god. You didn't tell me we're gonna eat this. You literally watch turtles getting it out. Okay, listen. Yeah, but like, I was like, oh my god, it's a fucking turtle. I was like, was it good? No. I really did not want to eat it. My mom made me eat it. She was like, you need to try this. You know, try it once in your life. And she picked up the fucking claw, put it on my plate, and I ate it. And all I could feel were like the claws, the nails. All right, like it was just going around in my mouth. I was like, ugh, and I chewed it and I couldn't eat it. I'll be honest, the taste was kind of like chicken with a little bit more smoothness and not as like chewy, Or well, I guess rougher and chewier, question mark. But it just didn't feel good. It just didn't feel good eating it. I was just like, man, sad eaters. I know not the turtles. Question: why no Twitch? So I heard in the past that it was bad to split up your community between 2 platforms. So I don't stream on Twitch, I stream on YouTube because all of my content I put out on YouTube anyways, like shorts and long form content. But I might actually play with the idea of, because I talked to a friend recently about this kind of stuff, and I might actually play with the idea of streaming on Twitch once in a while. We'll see though. But for now, I'm mainly focused on Twitch. If you didn't know it was a turtle, would you like it since it tastes like chicken? I will say, at least it didn't give you the head. I know if I had to eat the head, I'd cry. I think I'd cry if I had to eat the head. I will say, I think, I'd question it. I would definitely question it. But why do people say so many things taste like chicken? I think most meats would taste like chicken due to the fact that chicken is lean. And most animals that we eat that don't have fatty meat, like pigs and cows, right? Like beef and pork are very fatty meat. But I think everything else, the majority of most other foods are lean, other animals are lean meats. So they taste like chicken because chicken is also lean meats. But yeah. Filipinos literally eat balut. Is that the egg or something, right? Yeah, balut's like the live egg or something, I think. Hold on, balut. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, I remember that. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't imagine eating that. That sounds crazy. Frog legs are pretty good, actually. I remember seeing this one meme of like frog eggs on like a Korean barbecue grill, and they're just like dancing. Anyways, sorry, to answer your question, Lee, if I didn't know it was a turtle, would you like it to taste like chicken? I feel like if they cut out this part and I didn't have to feel the claws in my mouth and they didn't tell me what kind of meat it was, I think I'd be like, oh, not bad. I would not eat a second piece because the skin was kind of weird, but I'd be like, oh, not bad. And I probably wouldn't have had such a hard time eating it as I did knowing what it was. And then after that, dude, I want you guys to guess what kind of meat this is. I want you guys to guess what kind of meat this is. Dude, in China, we'd be eating everything, man. Snake? Lizard? Oh my god. Yes, this is snake. This is snake meat. Very difficult to eat. Very rough. Very fucking hard. No matter how long it was cooked, very hard, and also very difficult to eat because the bones. Hold on. Can you just imagine, like, dude, I fucking hated eating this thing. I fucking hated eating this thing. The bone structure of that thing, right? This is the bone structure of that thing, right? So like the ribs are going outwards like this. Ribs going outwards like this. Ribs going outwards like this. So as I was trying to eat this shit, like I would bite into it like here, and then the rib, the pointy part of the rib would like stab my mouth. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you like this, guys? I'm looking at like the other adults on the table, the old people, old Chinese people. I'm looking at the other old Chinese people at the table, and I'm like, why y'all like this? Why y'all eat this shit? They're like, everyone took a piece of snake, they ate it, they're like, what a delicacy. I'm like looking at it and I'm like, no. I can like rub the skin on my, like rub it, like, you know, I could scrape the skin against my teeth and still hear the scraping and the clanging of the scales. Why are we eating this? Why can't we just have like normal pork and beef, you know? God damn. We eat soup too much? No. I eat normal food too. I ate a lot of, I did not have that much. Actually, that's a lie. I had soup noodle though. It's not just soup. I had a lot of soup noodle in Japan and China. So depressing. I'm sorry, Rue. I'm sorry. Oh, God, showing the jaw muscles. Okay, fair. I never eat like tough meats. Have you eaten bugs before? So I have eaten fried pill bugs. I think it was fried pill bugs and fried spider. Because there's like this cultural food fair in my city one time, and I remember like walking around it, and there's just like samples of stuff to eat, and I saw this one dude that had like a wok full of like fried insects, and I'm not gonna lie, fried spider was pretty good. Fried spider was delicious. I'm not gonna lie, the fried spider was actually pretty good. It was just like popcorn chicken. It was literally popcorn chicken. I was just like, again, yeah, things taste like chicken. It totally tastes like popcorn chicken. I was like, not good, not bad. I mean, venom. It wasn't a venomous spider. It definitely wasn't a venomous spider. Cricket was actually quite nice. I keep hearing about fried cricket. I keep hearing about fried cricket. I keep hearing about fried cricket, and I really want to try it one day. But yeah. Anyways, I could check snake off my bucket list. I'm never eating it again though. I don't think I'm ever gonna eat snake again. It was just very difficult to eat. I'll be honest. If it was deboned, I might have enjoyed it. If it was deboned, I might have enjoyed it. But as is, like it's just not enough meat to justify like the bones. It also didn't taste that good. It was tough. It was very fucking tough. I did not like how tough the food was. Okay, this is the next day. The next day we went to this like temple place. I think. Oh, we went to this temple place, right? And we saw a lot of people dressed like this. We saw a lot of women dressed like this. And taking photos. So it seemed like a really big photo spot. It seemed to be a really big photo spot. It was really cool. A lot of influencers, they were doing like their Douyings, right? If you guys don't know what Douyin is, it's like the Chinese version of TikTok. Well, actually, hold on. It's more correct to say that TikTok is the American version of Douyin, because Douyin came out first. So we saw like a lot of women dressed in like these like old school, old timey like you know like kind of outfits and doing like Douyins, like recording their dances, and like it was really cool. It looked like a huge influencer. It looked like a huge influencer like area, like yeah, like hotspot. So that was really cool. Now that I think about it, when I was there was a lot of people recording Douyins. A lot of people recording Douyins when I was in China. I think being an influencer is. Do you see many obvious tourists? Yes. But the only way I could tell they were obvious tourists was by the color of their skin. That's the only way I could tell they were obvious tourists was the color of their skin. If they were Asian, I just assumed they were native. Like otherwise, if they were Asian, I assumed they were native. But yeah, so that was that, and then I took a photo of Tim Hortons in China. I don't know why, but there's a lot of Tim Hortons in China. For those of you who live in America, do you guys see Tim Hortons? Because, like, let me just explain. Tim Hortons is a Canadian coffee brand. Did I go in? No, I did not go in. The menu fucking sucked. Can you be careful? We're careful opening Discord. Don't get. I won't. I'm not gonna. Don't worry. I'm not. Hello, Non-Chan. Welcome in. I will be. I'm very careful this time. I promise. I am alert and I am ready to not leak Discord messages. I promise. Hold on. Let me just make sure I don't have any notifications for anything. I was just saying, yeah, Timmy's! There was Timmy's in China. There's surprisingly a large amount of Timmy's in China. I had to take this photo because I was like, okay, why is there Tim Hortons in China? Tim Hortons is a Canadian coffee brand. You only ever see it in, I don't think you even see it in America. right? You guys say like, nah, not really. You guys don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tim Hortons is not in America. It's in Canada. It's not in America. Why the fuck is it in China? It wasn't in Japan. Why the fuck is it in China? Is there a market for Canadian coffee, eh? In China? Dude, like I don't get it. As it was, if he leaks my nudes at me, I'll sue him. What the heck? Did you find your Chinatown in China? No, there was no Chinatowns in China. I mean, everywhere is shut up. I didn't find my Mexico City of Mexico, so because they make everything there. Oh, maybe. My God. Tim Hortons. I'm sorry, karaoke. But yeah, just like, yeah, Tim Hortons. I just thought it was really interesting, and people were actually inside the Tim Hortons with the Canadian maple leaf logo. People are actually inside the Tim Hortons. I was like, wow. I guess there's the market for Tim Hortons in China. It's crazy. Oh, here's a photo of ramen. You're right, guys. All I eat is soup. Damn, all I eat is fucking soup or soup related products. Again, normal person would have taken a photo of the food before it was finished. I just decided to take a photo of the food. I was like, fuck it. Ramen. I was like, fuck it. Ramen. Ramen. What's this? Oh, I went on another walk and I saw another cat. It stared at me as I approached. And it ran away! They all run away! They all run away from me! I couldn't pet any stray cats because they all hated me. Oh my God. I'm sorry I don't have teeth. Why did I say that? Well, with my debut stream? Oh yeah, because my old model didn't have teeth. I'm gonna go. I'm tired of my internet's not wanting to work right now. All right, take care, Nick. See you, sleep well. I'll see you. Bye-bye. Looks like my cat. At least as they should. You're a threat. I'm not a threat. I don't eat cat. That's a fake Chinese stereotype. We love cat. Like we love cat. Not for cuisine. We love cat for platonic love. We love cat for companionship and not for food in China, as you can see from all the previous videos that I what the fuck?
@Leafy_Drifty has just tipped 10 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Meow for us in Chinese. Maybe they'll come back to you, Lamau.
Can I get a W Pog for Leafy? W Pog, thank you. Meow for us in Chinese. Maybe they'll come back to you. Okay, hold on.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Wait, is this meowing in Chinese?
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Oh my God, no, it's even different spelling too. Okay, now you guys know. Meow. Meow. Yeah, okay. I should try that. Make it worth the 10 Canadian dollar. What? How do I make it? Is that not good enough? Meow. Meow. Wait, I'm gonna meow. Okay, all right, that's enough. Guys, we have a lot of photos. We have a lot of photos to get through. Okay, I can't spend too much time on this. I can't. Anyways, yeah, cat. Oh, and then here, dog. So I went into urban village. This is what urban villages look like. They're like really small, older looking alleyways, right? Also, like look at the amount of freaking e-bikes everywhere. But then I saw a pack of stray dogs. Actually, I don't know if they're strays. I don't know if they're strays because they all have clothes. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the one that like walked by me in the beginning. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 dogs. A pack of like 6 dogs. And I was like, oh my god. So cute. They're also cute, but they look like strays. So I don't know if they're strays. Did you bark? Don't do it. Don't make me bark. Don't make me bark. No, I didn't bark. Okay, I did not bark at the dogs. I did not bark at the dogs. I did not bark. Should have tried to bark in Chinese. No, I did not bark. I did not bark in Chinese. I did not bark in Chinese. Okay? I did not bark in Chinese. Don't make me bark in Chinese. I did not bark in Chinese. Okay? Notice how I don't run because you're one of them. No, the dogs didn't run away. The dogs didn't run away. Look, they were there. They were right next to me. They were just chilling. Anyways, yeah, and then we have this. I took a photo of this is called I think it's called like a Beijing chicken wrap from KFC. They had like bok choy in it, so I was like, oh, interesting. And I tried the egg tart. It was really good. It was actually really yummy. The KFC egg tart. It was actually really yummy. It was actually really yummy. I know this photo is not the most flattering, but it did taste quite good. And then the egg tart. KFC egg tart. It was really yummy. Oh my god! I took a photo of this because it had 300 milligrams of vitamin C. You guys know what else had 300 milligrams of vitamin C? That's right. That's right. That's right. I was longing for Japan, guys. Throughout my entire trip in China, I was just longing for Japan. So I was like, oh my god, guys, this has 300 milligrams of vitamin C. So does this. My 5 minis. Oh, hydrate. Okay, let's drink water, guys. W-Pog or W-Pog. Well, W-Pog remind me to hydrate. Bubbles, guys. Bubble. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Drink water. Yeah. 5 minis. God, I love 5 minis. It's the anime boy and me, probably. W-Bog water consumption. Yes. But yeah, it was just good. It was just cool to see these supplements here. I love seeing like the kind of I like seeing like the kind of supplements that they have in Asia for stuff like this. It's just really cool. It's a nice way to get nutrients and vitamins that you normally wouldn't get. I wish they had one for iron and magnesium though, because that's something I'm severely lacking. So yeah. Okay, so took a photo of this. I've been dehydrated without the stream reminders. Drink water /J. Okay, good. I'm glad you're joking. Make sure you are hydrated. Hydration is probably the most important thing for the human body. So make sure you stay hydrated. Okay, so there's that. And then the next day, I went on the bullet train. China's bullet train. China's speed bullet train. Based off of the Shinkansen design. The high-speed direct railway. I'm not joking. Please drink water. Froggy, please drink water. Drink water and stay hydrated. Based off of the Shinkansen in Japan, I think the design. The direct high-speed railway in China is very quick. I took it to go to Shenzhen because we're going to Hong Kong and Macau during this trip, like during that day. So, or that week. There we go. That week. We are approaching the week where I took the high-speed railway to, yeah, boom. What's it like on there? It's very comfy. It was very comfy and nice views. Let's look at a view of the suburbs. And then, boom. And then this is like passing a part of the city. Holy shit. Look at how big these buildings are, guys. Like, oh, oops. Like buildings are just massive. I really like the scale of how Asian cities feel, right? They make me feel very small, but I like that. I like the feeling that the world around me is very big. I always wonder how shaky they are to ride over. It's super smooth. It's super smooth. You do not feel the shakiness at all. You probably feel more shakiness on a plane with turbulence than you would on any of like the direct high-speed rails or like Shinkansen or bullet trains. You definitely feel shaky in like Western railways, but like in all the Asian ones that I've been on, which is mostly just like China and Japan, of course, but in all those ones I've been on, it's been very, very stable and very good and very stable. Yeah. It's crazy how people can build things like, I know. And then you come out to Shenzhen and like, again, I love these. I love big plazas surrounded by big buildings. Like big empty open plazas surrounded by big buildings. This is just like the shit I love. So this is like just outside the railway. This is Shenzhen. And then over there, take a photo here. Yeah. Over here, this is the border. The foot border. He came out. Came out of the railway, yes. But over here, this is the big building that is the border. Yeah, right, it's clean. Like I'm saying, it's very clean. It's very clean here in China. Empty space plus non-empty space equals good. Yeah! I like being able to see like all the stuff, all the big stuff that's surrounding me. It's really cool. But yeah, here is this building is the border to go to Hong Kong. So you walk over from Shenzhen. Hold on, let me see. Shenzhen. So Shenzhen, okay. I was staying in Guangzhou, right here, Guangzhou, right? We took the high-speed rail for about an hour to get to Shenzhen. And Shenzhen is right on the border between, Hong Kong. So you go over, what quote is this? Yeah, I'm white. Shut up! What the hell? Oh my god, stop. Hi Rio, welcome in. Ohazibu, hello. Welcome, don't work. Oh, we gotta fix it. We gotta fix it tomorrow during tomorrow's Memby stream. Welcome in though, Maxi. Hello, welcome in. So yeah, Shenzhen's on the border to Hong Kong. So that's what that building is. You walk through that building and then that's like the foot traffic to get into Hong Kong. And you go through like the border and all security and immigration and everything, and then you can walk into Hong Kong, spend like 2 hours in Hong Kong, walk right back. It's really nice. It's really cool. Yeah. I went to another spa, another 24-hour relaxation spa. God, these are everywhere in China. It's great. It's so good. It's so good. This is a pool. There's a pool table here. I played pool with my uncle. And then there's free drinks here and free drinks there. There's also a movie place in the back. Oh, I think I took a lot of photos. That's not the pool I pictured in the spot. I obviously couldn't take a photo of like Orenji! Yeah, W Pog for Orenji. Thank you for joining the membership. Welcome in, Orenji. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi. How are you? Can we get W Pog, please? And thank you. Hi, Renji. Welcome in. Oh yeah, this is the pool. Well, not like the pool that you swim in, but a pool table, right? Were you good at pool? Yeah, I'm actually pretty good. You can ask Knock, because we played in Japan. Me, Knock, and Blur, we played pool in Japan at a darts club, and I did pretty good. Yeah, I did pretty good. But yeah, I think I took a lot of photos of this spa specifically. I think I really enjoyed this spa. This spa had a giant Nico Robin figure. One Piece. I don't know why, but they had a giant Nico Robin figure. So I was like, oh my god, I had to take a photo of this. Xander swam. No!
_deprived_devil_.
You're so stupid.
Xander swam on the table crust.
You got WPOG for Froggy. Thank you for 10 months as a blood beat. That is a lot. Thank you so much, Froggy. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you. Mwah. WPOG, WPOG. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Long time no see. Yeah, long time no see. I've been doing well. Thank you. I hope you've been doing well too. But yeah, Nico Robin. It's not a spa without her. Yeah, Nico Robin is a very important part of every spa. But I think this spa, I think Shenzhen specifically, seems to be very heavily cultured in terms of like anime and like Japanese media, because there's an anime mall that I go to later on, that I have photos of, but also there's this. So, or just gaming in general, because this is also in the spa. This is like a huge like little circle of figurines that they have in the spa, right? Just a huge little circle of figurines that they have in the spa, and it's really cool. That section was all League of Legends. This is like all One Piece. Wait, or not One Piece, this is something else actually, sorry. Pokemon, I think. This Dragon Ball Z. And then this, I think that was One Piece. But yeah, it's just all these figurines. See, there's Echo from League of Legends. I think that's Fiora. I think that's Kane. Rakan, Zaya, Lux, Caitlyn, Jin, Ash, Viego down here. Another Viego figure, I think, Katarina. It's just figurines. It's super cool. Never mind, this is One Piece. This is One Piece. Oh, that's Naruto. Okay, this is Naruto. That's Nico Robin again. That's One Piece. These are One Piece figures, right? Yeah, more One Piece. That's Luffy in like Gear 5. It's just so cool. Look at all these figurines. Miku, there's a Miku here. There's Mickey Mouse, I think. These are Mickey Mouses. These are like all like these small figurines. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. Weeb, I am. So what? Dragon Ball Z. And then what's this one? This is like, I can't tell what these are because I don't recognize anime. But yeah, these are cool. It's so cool, you know? And then they had movies that you get to watch. This is Kung Fu Hustle. Oh. Of course I zoomed in on that. So they're playing Kung Fu Hustle here. And then I zoomed into the activate windows. The activate windows, because again, I just got here, my headphones are dying. I may dip. All good, Maxi. Thank you for popping in and saying hi regardless. Go charge your headphones and we will miss you, but they'll always be the vibe. I love Kung Fu. Kung Fu also was like part of my childhood growing up. I love that show too. Movie. That and Shaolin Soccer. Really good. But yeah. The activate windows, they definitely save some costs in getting this in getting the movie theater working. Oh, and the gaming section. Every spa has a gaming section. Every 24-hour relaxation spa has a gaming section. Like, look at this. And whatever this is cool. This is so fucking cool. This is super widescreen monitor. I think this is for like racing or something, but a super widescreen monitor. And like, oh my god, this is cool as hell. That's cool as freak. And then yeah, this stuff. Just computers next to each other. See you later, man. Thank you for being here. Atsubu, bye. But yeah, gaming. Costco! I always gotta go to Costco. So Shenzhen is the only Costco's in China. So you only have Costco's in Shanghai, Shenzhen, Suzhou, Ningbo, Hangzhou, and Nanjing, right? There's only 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 Costco's in all of China. Costco's uniform. So here's the funny thing. Sam's Club is massive. Sam's Club is massive in China for some reason. Not Costco. There's only 6 Costco's in all of China. There's only 6 Costco's in all of China. But I love Costco. So I had to go when I was in Shenzhen. So we went to Costco in Shenzhen. We had to go to Costco in Shenzhen. Oh, here's another thing. I talked about all the scooters. Look at this. E-bikes and scooters are so popular in China. There's just so many. There's so many. So freaking many. People. Here's the thing that kind of sucks. At least for me, as a pedestrian walking around. Scooters and e-bikes in China and mopeds and stuff like that, like motorized, motorized scooters, right? They don't have to yield to traffic. They can literally cross on a red light if they wanted to. And like, there's so many of them, and they just don't give a fuck if you're like, they won't run you over, but like, they will try to squeeze by. They will try to squeeze by, and they will like hit you if like just barely, but like they'll just hit you and they whatever, right? That's dangerous. I know, it's crazy to me. Can I find a video? Hold on. I never took a video like personally, but e-bikes in China. China e-bike culture. Okay, I don't want to get copyright striked for like you know, looking at other people's content, but for quote unquote using other people's content for my own content. But it's just like, yeah, that's just what motorcyclists do most of the time here. Yeah, but there's so many. Here's the thing, there's so many, right? There's so many e-bikes, and people just like, if you're on an e-bike, like, you just don't care. You just cross. If the light is red, you don't give a fuck. You just cross. Certain big intersections, you will wait because they're big intersections. But like small pedestrian streets, like, you just cross. You don't give a fuck. You know. Your 3 car caches wouldn't exist over there. I would not drive. Tokoyami, welcome in. Hello. I would refuse to drive in China. It is, oh my god, also driving is very aggressive. Driving is very, very aggressive. People will just fucking cut. They'll just cut lanes and you're forced to like emergency brake. It's so like, oh my god. I would not, I refuse to drive in China. I can't. Countries I refuse to drive in: China, Vietnam, for sure. Fuck driving in Vietnam. Fuck that. India, hell no. Fuck that. Probably Japan too. I'm not gonna lie. Our taxi drivers sometimes were like very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. Yeah, no. Thailand, I don't know what Thailand looks like in terms of traffic. I've never been, so I'm not sure. I can only say, and I've never been to India either, but I've seen videos of India traffic, so I'm like, yeah, fuck that. This section of the US have similar kinds of driver aggression. Oh yeah, it's super congested because the population in China is so big, right? Oh, especially in Chongqing. Okay, when I show you, I don't know if I'll have like videos of the roads in Chongqing, but the driving there is crazy too. Crazy aggressive. Crazy aggressive. Yeah. Costco food court. Oh my god. I will say the menu was very similar to Japan Costco, right? The jumbo bulgogi bake, that was in the Japan Costco. Actually, nothing about it. Okay, this is the only thing. This and the sushi. This and the sushi were the only things that were in like, that were similar to the Japanese Costco. The bulgogi bake and the sushi. The burger was unique. The pizza, they had pizza in the Japanese Costco, but this was okonomiyaki pizza, which is really good, by the way. It was actually really good. The Costco is the only place universally that will always have good pizza no matter where in the world you are. Because every single other place that 69 and 9 cents. Every single other place that I went to in China for pizza fucking sucked. Like there's just no good pizza except for here. I like this pizza. Same thing in Japan. Every place I went to try pizza in Japan fucking sucked except for Costco. Costco pizza was pretty good. So if you want pizza and you can find a Costco in your country, it's got your back. There's also, did I take a photo of the, oh Tanghulu. See, I remember you guys telling me about getting Tanghulu and I was like, oh my god, there's Tanghulu in Costco. I didn't try it. Milk skin Tanghulu sounds interesting. I didn't try it at this point in time. I did try it later on though. I did try Tanghulu later on. I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of Tanghulu. It's a little bit too sweet. And it gets stuck in your teeth. So I didn't like Tanghulu. So I only ate it like one time. It was good though. It was yummy, but I wasn't a big fan. But what else did they have? They had did I take another photo? Okay, here's a photo that's easier for me to read. They had a Hawaii beef burger. I didn't try that because that sounds like I could get it anywhere else. Sushi roll combo, I did not get that because sounds like I could get anywhere else. Okonomiyaki pizza, I surprisingly tried that and I really liked it. Don't talk to me anymore, I'm sorry. Man, I wish I could try a Japan or China Costco. I live in America and go to Costco all the time. I will say the American Costco, at least in the food court, it performs a lot better than the Costco's in overseas. It does perform a lot better than the Costco overseas. I do think the Japan Costco was pretty good though. The chicken fingers is actually pretty, like a nice touch. But yeah. Spicy fried chicken wings and malatang. I didn't try the malatang. Didn't buy food. I did buy the pork strips and mochi. Pork strips and mochi. So I got the pork strips and mochi. My uncle wanted the jumbo bulgogi bake, so he got that. And then I tried the okonomiyaki pizza, one slice. So I tried the okonomiyaki pizza and the pork strips. Oh, and the bubble milk tea. I did buy all the food. No, I didn't buy all the food. No. It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. This was a lot of food. I couldn't finish this. And then I had the pizza. Well, I ate the pizza and I couldn't finish the pork strips. It was a lot of food. And I was like struggling to finish the bubble milk tea. But yeah. Also everywhere has milk tea. In every fucking, you'll find milk tea, like boba. You'll find boba everywhere in China. Shit was banger though. Do you drink a lot of milk tea? Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Every single spa I went to had like pearls you could scoop into a cup and then milk tea you could pour into that cup. So you just make your own boba. Everywhere. Every fucking spa or like every place that was a buffet. Like, oh my god. I had so much milk tea. Oh my god. I had so much milk tea. And no problems. That sounds so nice. It was so nice. It was so nice. I tried mochi the first time today. It was filled with vanilla. Yes. I think this mochi was filled with red bean. Yeah, I think the mochi that I had with the pork strips was filled with red bean. And I'm not a big fan of red bean, but it did taste pretty good. Oh yeah. Here's part of the jumbo bulgogi bake. Very appetizing, guys. Yeah, I know, right? My uncle cut a piece for me to try. And I gave it to my mom because I was too full. But yeah, here's the okonomiyaki pizza. The pork strips. The boba. Yeah, this is all three of us eating the stuff. And then an empty bulgogi tinfoil. You're really bad taking photos. Look, I take candid photos. I'm not here for aesthetic food pics. Okay, it's for the candid photos. I got my goose. Welcome in. The pics always come in. Look, it's okonomiyaki pizza was really good, by the way. It was so yummy. It was so yummy. I really, that was like one of my favorite parts. Out of all the food you had in Japan and China, what was the favorite you had? Ooh. It's gonna be hard to remember. I do think. What was my favorite? Foodie! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. Hold on. Let me bigify myself. Let me make myself big. Oh, actually, wait. Oh my god, I should play this video when I get Raiders. Welcome, Raiders! My name is Xander. I'm a vampire VTuber, and I have the perfect video to introduce you guys to me. Give me a second. All right, to introduce you guys to me, I'm gonna play this video. Welcome, Raiders! Boom! Furikaki Raid, check this video out. This is me, Xander. Boom! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Zubuds! Oh, Zuba, it's your boy Xander.
Your vampire companion for adventures, laughter, and a bit of chaos.
I birthed 24 kids. I have a lot of dicks that I love. I need to smoke ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊 and then something blunt. I have good lube. I need gay dudes. Come here in my alcohol bottle and get ready to make hot, steamy love with me. I'm gonna go in on this fucking banana. All right, I ain't no. Let's drink water, guys. Hydrate, bubbles, so I can calm so I can calm down. Sorry, calm down. I'm calm, normal. Calm. Stop sending these fucking DVD logos. China. Ding 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 ding.
And a bit of chaos.
Lee said, here bark 5 times.
See?
Shut up. You guys in the chat, I know what you're gonna say. Stop it.
Neither can I.
You guys so fucking annoying. You guys so
I'm the
fucking
bottom.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I recognize this as a fuck up, but I was about to be like, French is so good. Remember that song? Despacito. And then I was like, wait. My favorite person in the whole wide world is my sister. Oh, objects? Yeah, money. Yeah. Anyways, welcome in, readers. That's me, Xander. That's what I'm all about. If that is your vibe, please stick around. We're talking about China, right? We're talking about China. We're talking about my adventures in China. But Foodie, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Please, if you're still here, tell me about what you streamed. But if you're gone, and raiders, if you guys are tired, feel free to take a rest. But we're gonna be, you know, talking about China, talking about adventures in China and stuff. That's why you should be scared. No, don't be scared. One of my friends has told me Xander streams, I only slightly scared is good. You shouldn't be scared a lot. You can be slightly scared, but you know. Well, welcome in, raiders. My name is Xander, vampire VTuber. We're talking about China. Stick around if you want to, but if you need to rest, please feel free to go ahead and rest. Okay, so this is Costco food. I'm not the best at food picks, but this is Costco food. This is Costco in China. Really good. Boba, pork strips, pizza, bulgogi bake. The jumbo bulgogi bake was amazing. And then Judy Hopps. Like I said, there's a lot of Zootopia. In China, they really like Zootopia. So I have a lot of Zootopia. I have a lot of Zootopia pics, especially in this section, in the Costco section. I took a lot of pictures of Zootopia stuff. So be ready to check all that out. Boom. Judy Hopps. Boom. Oh, hold on. We went back to the first picture. Nick Wilde. Boom. Boom. Okay. Some things haven't changed. I took a photo of the Hennessy. They had Hennessy. Yeah. Hennessy. Fucking love Hennessy. They have Hennessy here. I took a photo of the Hennessy. And oh my god, they had Remy Martin XO. Tell me you're an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't drink that much anymore. Okay? But, you know, I always fucking love Hennessy. Every time I see Hennessy, I'm like, oh my god, I'll take a photo. It's cheap. Costco's in Canada do not sell alcohol, okay? Here's the thing. A lot of alcohol a lot of alcohol within Canada is regulated either by like the province or just federal federal liquor stores, right? So our grocery stores do not sell alcohol like if they do in the US. Our Costco's don't sell alcohol, so we don't get to have Kirkland vodka or Kirkland tequila or Kirkland whatever, and you know, we don't get Hennessy for cheap. But in China, there's Hennessy for cheap, you know? So I of course I took a photo. I was like, oh my god, we don't got the problem. I know everything's government regulated. Was that just a head of Nick? Head of Nick. Oh yeah, head of Nick Wilde. Yeah, exactly, just a head. And the other one was just the head of Judy Hopps. Crucial part of Zootopia. Anyways, yeah, Remy Martin. Oh my god, and then Remy Martin VSOP. Oh my god, Remy Martin. This shit bangs. This shit bangs. Oh, and then I went back to and then I got back to the spa after going to Costco. Again, Windows activation. Oh, and then they had these little cubbies that you could hide in. Okay, so they had these little cubbies where you could like pull down like a door and then you're like in your isolated space. Very, very bad if you're claustrophobic. Me, however, I am not claustrophobic and I like fitting in small spaces. So this is where I slept. This is where I slept. But I have a funny story. Apparently these cost extra. Apparently these cost extra. There's like a little TV in here and there's like charging cables and everything. It is really cute, but they cost extra. And I didn't know that because I got in there and then I called for staff and I was like, hey, can I get a blanket and pillow? And they're like, yeah, but you know, we charge for these rooms per night, these little cubbies. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. And he was like, okay, well, are you gonna pay for the cubby? And I was like, no, I'm gonna come out. And they're like, okay. And they waited for me to come out and I got out, right? And then when they left, I went to C27 instead. And I just went back in there. And this time I just didn't ask for the blanket or the pillow. I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna stay in the cubby. I'm not gonna turn the fan on. I'm just gonna stay in the cubby and wait for it to get like a little warm first and then go to sleep. It was really comfy. It was actually really comfy sleeping in them. I could stretch out my whole legs. It was really nice. But yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. They have like little beanbag chairs inside with like plushies. Each one has plushies. Yeah, pirate. Hi, Sleepy Cat. Welcome in. Thank you for checking in. Yeah, I pirated the cubbies. Did you pay for the cubby? No. Heck no. Heck no. They shouldn't be charging for this. They have like a million of them. Okay, not a million. They had like 20 of them and like 10 of them were not taken at like 2 a.m. So I was like, hey, no one's gonna use it anyway. Just let me use it. Grr. So yeah. I snuck back into like a different cubby. Yeah. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. Anyways, okay. And then we went to this place called Window of the World. I remember someone said something about the Louvre in the Japan stream, right? Someone said something about the Louvre, seeing the Louvre in the Japan stream, right? The cubby squatter. Is that a new nickname for me? I am now the cubby squatter. But yeah, okay. Oh, okay, guys, be ready. There's gonna be a series of really cool videos, okay? But in Shenzhen, there's an attraction. It's called Window of the World. Right? It's a theme park. It is a reproduction of the world's most famous structures. So I went, boom. So right at the very beginning, you can see a replica of the Louvre from Paris, I think. Is the Louvre in Paris? I don't know. Is someone who knows what the Louvre is? Let me know. But a replication of Louvre. And then a Colosseum and then the Eiffel Tower. It is? Okay, cool. But yeah, this is the Window of the World, the entrance. And I was like, oh my god, it's so cool, so pretty. Miraculous Ladybug knowledge? Ah, okay. But yeah. And then I got an egg waffle. Egg waffle. These are so good. If you guys have never had egg waffles, If you guys have never had egg waffles, eat them. They're fucking amazing. They're fucking amazing. Anyways, here, hold on. Yeah, this picture, it doesn't give me a local egg waffle. Egg waffle. So I don't get doxxed. Okay, if you guys have never had egg waffles, oh my god, these are so good. I'm allergic to eggs. No! Okay, don't have egg waffles if you're allergic to eggs. But if you're not allergic to eggs, dude, these things are sweet and crispy and like, oh my god. Oh, they're one of the best things ever. Don't get these super overdone powdered ones. Okay? Don't get these super overdone powdered ones. Fuck this. Fuck these ones. Okay? Don't get ones that are cooked in like, they have to be cooked in the egg. They have to be in the bag. In the bag, okay? I'm gonna tell you right now. Do not get an egg waffle that costs more than $5. That shit is not, is overdone, okay? The simple ones are the best ones. That's just my opinion, but like I think it's the truest opinion. The simple ones where they just pour the powder right into this thing, this skillet, and they just wait for it to be good, and then they poke a thing in it and wait for it to cool down on a thing, right? Those are the best ones. Fuck the ice cream. Fuck this. This is overdone. Fuck the powder. If they're putting powder on it, it's not genuine. It's not authentic, okay? If they're making it flavored, it's not authentic. It's not genuine, okay? I am a connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur of egg waffles. All they do is pour this into the skillet, and when it's done, they put it on a thing like this, and then they give it to you in a bag. That's egg waffles, okay? They can't be putting extra shit. It's sweet. It's sweet. It's a sweet food, but it's just so good. It's so good. I ate so many of these egg waffles. Cooking stream you should do. Oh my god. I don't have an egg waffle machine though, but I would totally do it. I would totally freaking do it. I would totally freaking do it. God. Egg waffles. Egg waffles are so good. They're so good. I freaking love egg waffles. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so yummy. They kind of like pop in your mouth too, but like not like, they're like crunchy. You might just be an old man. What do you mean by that? Why am I might be an old man? The way Xander, I forgot you changed my name to, oh yeah, microwaved egg. Oh my god. Egg waffle hand, I can't tell if he'd ruin it or master it out of respect. I'd probably master it. I love these. I love these. For some reason, whenever I watch a stream, I always have to take a shit. I wish I had that ability, because then when I'm constipated, I could just turn up one of my VODs and be like, okay, it's time to let go. It's time to release. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, all right. Okay, anyways, yeah, egg waffles. It's so good. Canonically, he is an old man. True. 400 years old. 403. That's too sugary. Do it right now. How it's supposed to be. Dude, the best egg waffles, okay? I'll say this right now. The best egg waffles are gonna be served to you by an old man who is like so disinterested. Okay, let me paint the situation for you guys, okay? Let me paint the situation for you guys, okay? Let me lay it down. Let me lay it down, okay? The best egg waffles you're gonna get are gonna be in a rundown Asian mall, okay? And it's gonna be served to you. The person cooking it is gonna be an old dude. I'm talking like his hair is definitely white, and he probably is smoking a cigarette right now as he's waiting for someone to come to his store. And he's gonna look at you when you order it. He's gonna be disinterested. He's gonna tell you the price. You'll be like, can I get one egg waffle, please? You'll be like, $5. And then you give him $5. He takes it, says nothing. Pulls the most processed looking like jug of just like yellow liquid out and pours it into a skillet, closes it, sits back down, goes back on his phone. Then he's gonna wait like 3 mental minutes, and he's gonna flip it over. And he's gonna wait another 3 mental minutes, and he's gonna open it, He's not even gonna poke it to see if it's fully cooked. He's gonna stick like a metal pin into that shit. He's gonna pull it out, and he's gonna be like, he's gonna put it on the crate, the grate, let it rest for a bit, put it back, and then just hand it to you without saying anything. That's that exact situation. That is gonna be the best egg waffle you'll ever fucking have. All right. I hope you guys took notes. I'm passionate about this egg waffle, okay? Every time I've gotten an egg waffle from an enthusiastic young lady or young man working at the stall, it tastes like shit. They'll smile at me. They'll be like, oh, it's gonna be this much. Thank you so much. Okay, here you go. Yay, right? They'll be enthusiastic, giving me good customer service. Tastes like shit. But if it's an old man and he seems bothered by the fact that I even ordered an egg waffle, it's gonna be the best egg waffle of my life. 100%. 100%. I'm just saying right now. You wanna know why? It's the experience. He's been cooking this shit forever. And he fucking hates it. He's like, I fucking hate that the result of my lifelong like ambitions is cooking egg waffles for motherfuckers on the street. But fuck it, I'm doing it good. You know? You know, yeah. He hates the fact that he's doing this for a living, but he'll do it right. You taste the hatred, okay? You know, they say love, put the love in the cooking and it tastes good. Put the hate in there. It'll taste good too. Can someone clip this? I gotta turn this into a clip later. That rant, I went way too crazy on that rant. Okay. Anyways, egg waffle. So this egg waffle was served to me by a young man, and it tasted fucking terrible. But yeah, I love egg waffles, so I dealt with it. Okay. Anyways, so in this, and then, so this is the window of the world. We're inside the theme park. There was so many different things you could take a look at, and I did not take videos of them. Right? I did not take many videos of them. So I got in here into the window of the world and I rented a car, or not rented a car. There was like these little scooters that you could rent and ride around the entire map. So we got into the entrance, walked over, rented a scooter over here, and I scooted around the entire place. And there's like replicas of Mount Fuji, replicas of Mount Everest, replicas of the Eiffel Tower, replicas of the Louvre, replicas of like these dudes' faces. There's replicas of like the Taj Mahal, replicas of like Notre Dame Cathedral, Roman Colosseum, stuff like that, right? All cool stuff, super cool stuff. All replicas of these super cool stuff. And then I saw like this random like hallway, and I was like, what is this? The thing is, I get it. Reminds me of my family always say you can taste someone's anger based on how spicy the salsa is. Like freshly divorced because their wife cheated with their bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cheated with our brother. Yeah. Anyways, I got over here. It's like February. I'm like, oh my god, Christmas. Not Christmas anymore though. But I was like, oh my god, Christmas. And then what are the videos I got? Oh, pretty photo of this fountain. This fountain area. Very pretty photo in this fountain area. Look at that. The backdrop of the Shenzhen, like, it's not Mount Is that Mount Rushmore? Is that what it is? Oh, is that what Mount Rushmore is? Is that what it's these dudes' faces is Mount Rushmore? My bad. My bad. That photo actually looks pretty. What are you trying to say? I captured the moment. Okay, I captured the moment, okay? Anyways, the backdrop of the actual like Shenzhen like cityscape was also like really good. Okay, guys. Okay, I'll just say. Okay, don't expect me to know what the fuck Mount Rushmore is. Geography is not my strong suit. I didn't know Mexico City was in Mexico. Okay, all right. We just put it down there. Okay, we just put it like that. New Mexico is in Albuquerque. Therefore, I did understand why Mexico City would be Mexico. Anyways, okay. All right. Okay. There's no Chinatown in China. Geography and you're Canadian. Okay, look. Yeah, we're so isolated in Canada. We're all the way to the north, okay? You know, I didn't know Mount Everest was in China. I actually I figured this out. I learned about this as I was coming back. Literally, the dude on the plane next to me, right? We look outside the window. He's like, "Oh, look, it's Mount Everest," and I was like, "Mount Everest is in Asia?" Wait, let me just double check this. Yeah, a mountain in Asia. I was like, what? It's on the Nepal-China border. I was like, what? No way. Mount Everest in Asia? This is the stranger. The stranger in the fucking sorry, I shouldn't swear. Someone clip this. The stranger in the seat next to me as I was flying from Beijing back to Canada. He was like, he looked, because he was very talkative, right? This guy would not stop talking to me, by the way. Like, this guy would not stop talking to me. It was kind of annoying because I was really sleepy and really tired and I was getting sick. And he just kept speaking to me. Every time I put my eye mask on, hey, and he poked me. And he would ask me about what I do for work. Can I add you on Facebook? Stuff like that. Anyways, as we were passing by Mount Everest on the plane, he points out the window and he's like, look, it's at Mount Everest. And I was like, what? Isn't Mount Everest like in Europe? No, it's on the Nepal-China border. I was like, oh my god! I actually could have. Yeah, he asked if he could add me on Facebook, and I was like, I don't use that shit. You know, it's actually really sad because I feel like I totally could have visited Mount Everest if I was in Guangdong. Oh, never mind. Wait, where the hell is this? Oh, Mount Everest is so far. Yeah, I would not have been able to visit Mount Everest. Anyways, yeah. Seeing someone learning about geography for the first time is a magical thing. Look, man. I'm not the best at geography, okay? I'm not the best at geography. Dude, you know how many times I saw a temple? Okay, you know how many times I saw like a temple and I was like, oh, hey, this is a landmark from India. I take a look, it says Vietnam. I'm like, what? I was like, okay. I go see another replica. I'm like, okay, this landmark has to be in India. I take a look, it's in Malaysia. I'm like, what? And then I take another look. I'm like, okay, this one for sure has to be an Indian landmark. And then I read it and it says Cambodia. And I'm like, why do they look like that? Am I just racist? Like I don't know. Fuck. I just don't know architecture. I clearly don't know architecture or geography. Again, these dudes' faces is not Mount. Again, these dudes' faces. I know you're shouting your teachers. Oh, 100%. Yeah. They fucking... Dude. Social studies? Yeah, hell no. You need several kinds of education to fix your brain, but I like it. Yo, okay. Oh my god. Name the guys on the mountain right now. Bob, Steven. This looks like a Jacob. And Einstein. This one looks like it might be Einstein right here. What? How close am I? George Washington, Thomas. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Wait, Mount Rushmore is in America? Wait, Mount Rushmore is in America? I thought it was like Europe or something. Okay. Yo. Okay. Anyways, you know what's so funny? Okay, I'm afraid to admit it. I'm afraid to admit this. Okay, I'm afraid to admit this. I thought Mount Rushmore. I thought Mount Rushmore was the name of a show where like it was like about like gay people. Then I was like, wait a minute, that's Brokeback Mountain, right? But I thought Mount Rushmore was was Brokeback Mountain for like the longest time too. It wasn't until I said these dudes' faces and I think Gojo said my left ass cheek is probably smarter than you. Shut the oh my god. That's crazy, dude. Okay, I'm smart. I just don't know geography or history, okay? But I graduated high school. I graduated high school. Brokeback Mountain's a movie? It's not a show? Reopen the schools, you need a second generation call. Yo, chill. What do you mean you did? Do you not believe that I graduated high school? Oh, it's so over, guys. It's so over. Oh my god. Am I really just like fucked? Am I like is no, we don't learn about this in Canadian high school, okay? We don't learn about Brokeback Mountain. Sorry, we don't learn about Mount Rushmore. We don't learn about Mount Rushmore. We don't learn about Mount Rushmore in Canadian high school, okay? We learn about I don't believe you graduate college. I went to vocational school, okay? I went to vocational school, okay? I went to vocational school, okay? Technically, I graduated. Okay, I technically graduated. I finished my program. All right, I finished my program. I went to vocational school and I finished my program. I don't believe he graduated middle school at this rate. Everything he says makes you question. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, look. Okay. In the typical hallmarks of IQ, like shut up. In the typical hallmarks of IQ testing, okay, such as pattern recognition and math, I am decent, okay? I am decent. Who cares if why do I need to know about Mount Rushmore? Yeah, I use my toggle. it was a time to use my toggle. It's set to F5, so it refreshed the page. Anyways, math. Remember, I'm Chinese, so math I'm good at. Is that racist? Your intelligence is range rate. Ooh, deep breath. Math and pattern recognition, the hallmarks of testing IQ. I'm pretty good, okay? Like, why does it matter if I know the presidents on Mount Rushmore? What's 2 times 2? Easy. 7. I think my 7-year-old cousin is pretty good at pattern. Shut the fuck. Alice, you just got here. Why are you? Where's the Grand Canyon? Why are we testing on geography? We already know I'm not fucking good at geography. Grand Canyon, somewhere with like a lot of mountains. Himalayas. In the Himalayas. Arizona. Oh. Damn. Arizona got some shit. Arizona got America got a lot of stuff. America has a lot of stuff, huh? Damn. America got a lot of stuff. America has a lot of things. America has a lot of Oh god. What's your IQ negative? Okay. How many degrees on a right angle? 90! Guys, 2 times 2 equals 7. It was a bait, okay? As obviously I'm joking. Obviously I know 2 times 2 is 4. You should visit America and learn. Change the street name to realizing I'm fucking stupid. What? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Me googling that just now. What's 11 times 4? 44. Me googling that just now. Me googling this and seeing it say Grand Canyon is a mile deep gorge made me realize the Grand Canyon was not a mountain. I thought it was a mountain. I thought the Grand Canyon was a mountain. Yeah, I thought it was like a big mountain. I thought this is why they called it the Grand Canyon. What do you think a canyon is? I thought it was a mountain. I thought a canyon was a mountain. A canyon is a gorge or chasm, a deep cleft between escarpments of... I don't even fucking know this word! Escarpments? Resulting from weathering and erosive activity over geological timescales. This kind of proves what we didn't think. We don't learn about this shit! We don't learn about this shit in Canadian high school. You know what we learn about? We learn about stuff like the Métis. Right? We learn. Hold on. We learn about stuff like Napoleon Bonaparte. All right, we learn about Napoleon. Okay, we learn about like the Romans. Okay, all right, that's stuff we learn about. Okay, I don't learn about Grand Canyon. I learn about the Inuit. Okay. Northern Canadian people, all right? I don't learn about the Grand Canyon. Okay? That's true. But we also don't learn about that shit. We don't learn about landmarks in America. The Grand Canyon is very much... Thank you, Maxi! Thank you! Someone's on my side! Oh my god. Did you graduate kindergarten? I fucking swear to god, guys, okay? We're going back to this fucking thing. Okay, anyways. Look! I knew that existed. I knew the Grand Canyon existed. I just didn't know what it was. And where it was. Okay? But I knew it existed. Same for, okay, maybe not Mount Rushmore, because I thought Mount Rushmore was a movie and Brokeback Mountain was a mountain. But I knew that the concept of Mount Rushmore, a mountain with faces, existed. Just didn't know where. I knew Mount Everest existed, just didn't know where. Okay, that's great. No, wait. Is that... All right. I guess Canadians aren't taught geology and natural formations. No, we're not! Never learned about rocks. Okay, I learned about rocks, but like I didn't learn about rocks like that. Brokeback Mountain as a mountain is... It's in the name, Brokeback Mountain! I thought it was... Okay. So anyways, here's a photo I took. I don't know what landmark this is, but it's a really pretty fountain with the backdrop of Shenzhen. It was really pretty. And then can confirm no geography except for like 1/4 grade. Thank you. Tectonic plates. I learned, okay, I know about the tectonic plates, okay? And I know about Pangea. Even though nothing just specific, just how to, exactly, how to read maps. Thank you. Canadian high school don't teach you that stuff, okay? You don't need to know about the world. Just know about Canada. That's all it is. You know something at least. I'll take it. Round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause. Okay. All right. Anyways. Okay, we're in a series of videos now. I'm gonna pause the BGM because this was a show about Napoleon Bonaparte. This is a show about Napoleon Bonaparte. Applause. I look for applause. Thank you. Yeah, you're the one clapping. Nah, at least clap for me. That's like how us Americans think at times. Exactly. Thinking like canyon is a mountain is a bit much. I thought so at the Window of the World theme park, right? At the end of the night, they always play this show about Napoleon Bonaparte, and it was really cool. So I'm gonna show you guys the videos. I'm gonna pause the BGM, and we're moving on from this conversation, and I'm going to play the videos for you guys because it's a really cool show. It was a really cool show. Check it out. Boom. Horses. There were horses. Look at all the horses. And a carriage. Where no one is. There's a phone? Why is there a phone inside the carriage? What the hell? I only noticed that I was watching. Horses. And then there's this like war. I think this is the French Revolution. These are short videos. And then there was a flying horse. Look at this flying horse! That's like, no, it's a flying horse with a lightsaber or something. And then it reaches the tower. It reaches the Eiffel Tower. And it goes boom. And it starts doing like a rave. It starts doing like a... Why does it exist? I don't fucking know. But it starts going like... It starts doing a light show. It starts doing a fucking light show. It just starts doing a light show. The Eiffel Tower just starts doing a light show. And I'm like, do I record this sideways or up front? I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed because I can't handle the amount of things I saw today. I am sorry for stressing you out. Good night, Tokoyami. Sleep well. Atsubu. Bye bye. Yeah. And then here's more of the light show. Boom. Oh, when they had these sparklers fly, by the way, it got like the ash got on fucking everybody. Like there was so much ash, and I had to like back up because it got on me. And I started having to cover my eyes because I thought the ash with the sparklers was just gonna fucking fall on me. But yeah, there's like a light show. It feels like an anime opening type beat. You can see people patting the ash off of their head. So this goes on for like 5 minutes. And I'm just like, okay, I stopped recording. I'm like, when does this end? And then finally, the horses enter the main stage. And then they crown Napoleon. Or something. Broadway? Oh yeah, it says Broadway. I don't know why it says Broadway when they're doing a French thing. But yeah, the horses. Look, guys, I'm so tall. I can see above everybody. And then that happens, and then they do a dance routine for some reason. Oh, actually, okay, they don't do the dance routine yet. But they're walking out with their swords. You look really fucking tall. I am really tall. Your mom let her. No, what the up? Then arms extended. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. I think they do a dance routine here. I'm trying to remember. And Napoleon comes in his carriage. Napoleon comes in his carriage. Guys, the actors are not Asian. Isn't that cool? Anyways. There's not the Chinese people in China. Oh my god. It's not the Chinese. I can't believe it's not made in China. Yeah, so he crowns himself, or gets crowned. Picks up a sword. Or a scepter. It's a scepter, never mind. And he starts speaking Chinese. Every time you say something like this, I'm like, you are racist? I'm not a racist. No. Ah, okay. Damn it, I didn't record it, but they did like a dance routine afterwards. Like literally, it was just like the horse comes over from one side to the other, right? We get a light show from the Eiffel Tower. He gets crowned, and then they remove the fences and they start playing Gangnam Style. Like not Gangnam Style, but they start playing like funk dance music. What kind of dancing? Like funk dance music. I'm not even kidding. It's like funk dance music. And everyone just starts fucking hitting it. Like they just invite everyone into the crowd and they just start fucking hitting it. It's so funny. It's so fun. I wish I recorded it. But I was taken by I was so taken by surprise that I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Like all this, they do this whole thing. Crown Napoleon. And he goes, speaks some Mandarin, or lip syncs some Mandarin. And then they just start playing music and it goes, hit it. And it's just fucking, it was so stupid. It was so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate, Lee. Okay, let's drink water, guys. Bubbles. God, it was so dumb. It was so dumb, but I loved it. It was so dumb, but I loved it. It was so funny. Yeah, there's that. And then I left. There's a Crayon Shin-chan. I love Crayon Shin-chan, so I had to take a photo. And then more Zootopia. Oh, this is at Miniso. Okay, so I left Window of the World at this point, and I went to Miniso. And there's more Zootopia stuff. Look at the Zootopia stuff. Water's too far. Get it! Get your water. And then here's like more Zootopia and Cinema Roll and other things. And Chikawa! What's the event called again? Window of the World. Hold on. Window of the World Shenzhen night show. The night show is called usually around evening, Eiffel Tower, night. I think it's literally called Nightlight Show. A large-scale song and dance evening party. Large music and dance epics. It's called large music and dance epics. Yeah, it's just a show. It's just a show. Just Napoleon Bonaparte breaking it down, you know? Oh, they had different ones before? Okay, I don't know why that one was Napoleon Bonaparte. But yeah, that's pretty cool. It was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Did you dance too? Yeah. I did. I went in and danced a little bit. But yeah, Chikawa. That's why Miniso charger has Nick Wild. Dude, the Minisos here or in China had so many like cute portable chargers. They had Cinnamon portable chargers, Kuromi portable chargers. I really wanted it. I really wanted it. Such a basic has anything the most confusing things ever. I know. What a time to be alive. I had ramen again. And again, I didn't take the photo when the food arrived. I took it like when I was almost done. But ramen again. Because I love ramen. Wow. I do eat too much soup noodle stuff. My teeth are probably so frail because all I eat is like soft food. Oh, and then we went back to the what's it called? Back to the spa, and I played on the PS5. That was fun. This is what's it called? This is Black Myth Wukong, and then I played Apex Legends, and I sent Abiotic Factor. I played some Abiotic Factor, and then Apex Legends, and then I was showing my friends I ping so they could play with me in the server. Then I played Darkest Dungeon. I really spent like a whole day just playing video games at the spa. And I went to Hong Kong. This is Hong Kong. I didn't record going to the border, but this is Hong Kong now. This is like a street in Hong Kong. I don't know where this is. I forgot. But this is like a random street in Hong Kong that we were going in. It looks just like China. It looks just like Guangzhou. So you know, it's not really anything interesting. But then I went across this night market or street market, which is really cool. Just a lot of stuff. People selling on the street. That was really awesome. That's pretty cool. Look how tall I am. I'm taller than everybody. Yeah. There's like street foods and like random bags of stuff. And then I saw this. This was interesting. They had public bathhouse, female toilet public bathhouse, just like in a random street. This was just like a random street. They had like a guy version too, over there. Like the guy version has the same thing. And I saw this. I was like, oh, this is so interesting. And I was gonna ask my friend who lived in Hong Kong about it. Like, why do they just have like public bathhouses? Are they clean? Is this like for the homeless? But yeah, that was interesting. I took a photo because I thought it was interesting. I didn't explore, but it was interesting. It looked dirty. I will say it looked dirty, so I didn't want to go inside. But interesting. Oh, and at the McDonald's, they had crayfish soup in Hong Kong with a kuromi. This is really cool too. With a kuromi. Kuromi and My Melody branding. It was so good. But crayfish soup. That's cool. Yeah, good soup. I was like, soda at McDonald's? That's so interesting. I wish my McDonald's sold soup. I'd be so down. Oh, and I went to this place called Golden Computer Arcade to buy the laptop. This is where I bought the laptop. They sold like... So Golden Computer Arcade is like this place that has like a bunch of different computer stores in one plaza. Like a lot of second hand and just everything. They just sell like all electronics. So yeah. What'd you do with the laptop? It is here. It is on my bed right now, charging. And we're gonna take it for a spin tomorrow. We're gonna upload. We're gonna learn how to use the pen and draw on it. So yeah. Good soup. Good soup. Yeah. Oh my God. I have a story. Okay, I took a photo of this Yun Chao Street and Fuc Hua Street. Sorry. Oh, here's the inside of the arcade. But I was waiting at this place because my mother wanted to go to this other thing and I wanted to go to another thing, and we're gonna meet up after to go to computer place, right? And then she like, or no, sorry, I want to go computer place and she wanted to go somewhere else and we're gonna meet up later. But then she got lost trying to find me, or she got lost trying to go to her place, so she said never mind. But then she got lost trying to find me, so I had to send like an image. Is it Charlie Brown? No, I don't think it's Charlie Brown. It's definitely something else. I had to send an image of the street and an image of the other street in the intersection I was at, and she got lost trying to find me. She got even more lost, and it turns out her Apple Maps was not working and sending her to different locations. Like it would send her to like, here, hold on, 37. Let me see, 37 A Yen Chao Street, Kowloon. So I'd be like right here. I'd be like right here at like the corner. Hold on. Where is it? It's down this way more. Is this McDonald's? No. Okay, here. Oh yeah, here. I was like right here, right? I was like right here and waiting. I was waiting at the McDonald's for her, but like for some reason when I sent her like the pin on like WeChat, it would like send her all the way over here to like this area. So she ended up walking here, and then she got lost and she tried to like walk over here to find another McDonald's and walk over here, and I was just like, Mom, I'm like here. I'm like here. I'm waiting for you. I'm like here. Just put like Golden Computer Arcade, right? Just put this into your thing and look for that. But then she was like, I can't find it. It's sending me here because she doesn't know how to work technology. And I kept telling her like, I'll just walk to you. Like I'll just walk. Either you stay still, I'll walk to you. We can walk back. And then she was like, no, I'm still walking. I don't know where I'm going. And I'm like, fuck. So I had to wait like forever for her to eventually find her way here. She walked for like, I mean, poor woman. She walked for like 30-40 minutes, right? And I was like sitting at this corner for like 30-40 minutes, like waiting for her. But yeah, poor woman. She got really lost. She's very directionally challenged, unfortunately. Not like me, because I know where to go. I'm very good with my directions, so yeah. She can't really read maps. So I was like, damn. Glad she eventually somehow found me. I think she had to ask people and keep showing like photos of this that I kept sending her. But tell her to drop me. Shut up. Did you get yelled at? No, I didn't get yelled at. But yeah, Tom finally found me. But yeah, anyways, that was just like a really annoying bump in the day. But I went inside the computer arcade. And they had like this Dan computer. This looks so cool. Look at this. It's sick. It's so sick. They had this Dan like PC built set. I really wanted to buy it, but I couldn't bring that shit back because I was like, whatever. But it looks so cool. And then they had this Chikawa one. Look at this. Oh my god. That's so cute. Look at them. Oh, it's so cute. Look how fucking cute. I want to make a PC build like this. I want a PC build like this so bad. Mine's just like basic RGB. Like I want, oh my god. I want a back panel like this. I want a back panel like this so badly. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cute. And then like just freaking, oh, I forgot his name. But this one, just like fucking playing the guitar. Look so squishy they are. So good. Good night, Taya. Again, happy birthday. Sleep well. Oh my. Good night. Oh my. Yeah, the Chikawa is so fucking. Oh my god. I loved it. Oh, and then here's the photo of the laptop I bought. I sent to you guys on the Hachiware. Yeah, Hachiware just playing his guitar. I wish I took a video because this was moving. This is like a moving image of him playing the guitar. It was so cute. And this was like loading too. It was so cool. You have a Hachiware keychain? Nice. I actually bought a Usagi face mask and an Usagi pin. I'm gonna show you guys. There's like a hand cam or something. That's awesome. Yeah, and the same thing for the dan dan dan. This was moving too. This cat was a moving image, and so were these. These are all moving images. So like it was just so awesome because he had graphics. And then here's I did a YouTube post, community post about this, about the laptop. So this is the photo I used. Yeah. And this is the laptop I bought. And then I had to get this bolo bao, this like Hong Kong specialty bolo bao with like the butter. Oh, it's so good. Check out Uno for Mannequin. Did I? I have to check. I'm gonna have to check. I feel like I received a package that I never opened and I put it somewhere and I don't know where it is. So I'm gonna have to look for that. I feel like I remember picking up a package from Mannequin though, that he sent to me. He shipped to me. But yeah, this pineapple bun. Oh my god, top pineapple bun, and then the specialty Hong Kong style French toast. Hong Kong style French toast. I do all that stuff. I know. I should go check. I should double check after the stream. I will. But yeah, Hong Kong style French toast, dude. This is so good. It's so good. That looks so good. If you guys, after egg waffle, this is the second most passionate dessert for me. Like I am is the second dessert I am the most passionate about. Hong Kong style French toast. Hong Kong style French. Hold on. Okay. Cha Chang Tang areas. Okay, it is oh my god. Basically, it's like Hong Kong style French toast, okay? It's served like this. It's deep fried. It's milk bread. It looks like this at first, then it gets deep fried, and you put maple syrup or butter or it's filled with peanut butter on the inside, kind of thing. And it's just so yummy. It's so yummy. It's so good. Or condensed milk. Sometimes it's condensed milk. Depends on which area of the world you're in. Mine was just butter. And I had peanut butter inside. It usually not icing. I don't think they ever put icing on it. Looks nut busting. It was nut busting. This is butter on it, melted butter on top of it. Yeah. Usually in most places it comes served with maple syrup. Actually, that might be just Canada. I think Hong Kong cafes in Canada serve it with maple syrup. But in most places in the world they serve it with condensed milk. And in some places they only put the butter on and then they put peanut butter inside or like something else inside. Maybe condensed milk on the inside. Or like marmalade or something. But yeah, it's so fucking good. Can't confirm Hong Kong cafe do it. Dude, having genuine Hong Kong style French toast in a real Hong Kong cafe was a highlight. I loved it. Oh, I loved it so much. It was so good. I'm like, I'm bouncing up and down because I'm so happy remembering it. I'm so excited. God. Oh, and then I saw these Kit Kat drinks. Kit Kat chocolate drinks. I was just very interested. I was like, what the hell? Kit Kat chocolate drinks. Interesting. But yeah. And then, oh, this is the, oh, I think this is like the next day. I think this is the next day because I ate that at night. So I think this is the next day. We left Hong Kong to go to Macau. Because we only spent like a day in Hong Kong. And then now we're taking a double decker. We're taking this double decker. So Hong Kong has, hold on. I don't know where else in the world has these, but Hong Kong has these double decker buses. It's so cool. They're so cool. They have these double decker buses. And you climb the stairs to go to the second floor of the bus. And then you just like sit in the double decker bus and you just like look. And it's so cool. It's so cool. London? Oh, England has them? Okay, yeah. Yeah, the double decker buses are so cool. So I was like, oh my god, double decker bus. And we're like on top of a... That was in UK? Okay. Makes sense. But yeah, double decker bus. We're sitting here, I'm like recording. I'm like, oh my god, this is so cool. I'm on a double decker bus. I've never been on a double decker bus before. So I'm just like recording and looking at it. I'm like, look at that guy, double decker bus. And I want to take a photo of the stairs, so. Double decker train? I've never seen a double-decker train. Oh my god. And then here's the port crossing over to... I kind of want to look what a double-decker train is. Double-decker train. Oh! Man, that's so cool. Oh, it's mostly in India? That's pretty cool though. I like that. That's actually really cool. I like that. Anyways, this is the border passing. It's just like a really big, very big building, very big spacious building. Border passing from Hong Kong to Macau. And I saw the police robot. Is it cute? It's so cute. Police robot. He's like looking around. He blinks. He blinks. All right, looking left. Blinks. Police robot. Police robot. I'm pretty sure that like that is just like. I'm pretty sure this screen does nothing. I think this screen does nothing except just like play that over and over again like a GIF. Like there's no function for it, but you know, it's cute. Yeah, transit on top. Yeah, video recording in progress. Yeah, that's really cool. But yeah, little police robot is so cute. Police robot is so cute, so cute, so cute. It's gonna get you to go back to the station. No, no. It's gonna escort me. I'm down. I'm down to be escorted by this cute police robot. Yeah, I'd love it. I'd love that. Hell yeah. But yeah, cute police robot. And then here we take, here I'm like on the bus crossing the hi Kayla, welcome in. Hello, little robot. I know, little robot. Here I'm taking the bus crossing into Macau. So apparently the bus or the bridge crossing from, okay, hold on, bridge from Hong Kong to Macau. Apparently this is the world's longest bridge. According to my uncle, this is like the world's longest bridge. Yeah, it is both the longest sea crossing and the longest open sea fixed link in the world. Yeah. So I was like, oh my god, it's really cool. It didn't look that cool though. I didn't record it. 34 miles, yeah, 55 kilometers, 34 miles. Yeah, I didn't record it. I didn't bother recording it because it didn't look that cool. It didn't look that cool. I'm just gonna be so honest. It didn't look that cool. it did not look that cool. Like from the bus. It was just very plain. Like it was just a bridge, you know? It's just a plain bridge that just went from one side to the other. It's just a plain bridge. That's all it was. It didn't look that cool. But it was kind of cool. It didn't look that cool, but it was kind of cool. There was no lights, no pretty lights on it. I wish there was pretty lights on it, then I would have recorded it. But it was just a bridge. Just an empty bridge. That's all it was. Bridges sound like, yeah, but some bridges have like cool lights, you know? Some bridges have like cool lights and stuff. But this is just like empty bridge. Kind of boring. Yeah, it's just kind of boring. It must have been a pain. It probably was. It probably was. It looks like it was. Yeah, it definitely looks like it was a pain in the ass to build. Especially because it goes over the sea, right? Because if we look at it, this is how the bridge is like. So it goes from Hong Kong here. It starts off here, and then you cross. Wait, where's Macau? Wait, where's Macau? Oh, there's Macau. Okay, yeah. So the bridge is like this, right? It starts off here. You cross the border, and then you're like, or sorry, you cross the border here, and then you take the bridge like this, and it goes over the open sea. Can you swim? Yeah, I can swim. Down all the way through here, and then it gets into Macau. And it's just like, damn, that's a long ass bridge. There's like nothing in between. Like, so you have to walk this thing. Oh god, it would fucking suck. I guarantee it. Disappears. So this right here, it actually goes underground. I don't know why. East Artificial Island. We can actually see it in some photos. But right there, here's a better photo. It goes into this part and then it goes underground into a tunnel, which is scary if you think about it. That's scary as fuck because you're underwater. That's kind of crazy, no? But yeah, it goes into this like East Artificial Island or something, and then you go like inside. Actually, it's scary as hell. What the hell? But yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool, I guess. I don't know why they didn't just decide to keep it above water. I don't know why they wanted to make it east. Maybe that's for stability. Maybe they had to make an artificial island for stability. Maybe they had to like, yeah, maybe that makes it more stable for some reason, partway through the bridge. But I don't know. I wasn't the builder of the bridge. I don't ask the questions. Anyways, we landed. So we're always on land. We arrived in Macau. And we were faced with one big fucking issue. One big fucking issue. So in Macau, they have their own currency called the Macau dollar, but they also, or Macau something. I don't think it's called the Macau dollar, but Macau something, right? They have their own currency, but they also widely accept the Hong Kong dollar. Now the problem is we were so used to using WeChat Pay for everything that when we got here, they didn't accept WeChat Pay. And my uncle had Alipay, but for some reason, right? For some reason, they didn't accept his Alipay because he registered with a Canadian passport. And for some reason, they don't let you pay. They don't let you pay with your WeChat Pay or Alipay, even in places that do accept WeChat Pay. They don't allow you to pay if you registered with a foreign passport outside of like China, Macau, or Hong Kong. And I'm like, but why though? Like, why specifically that? Why specifically like make it so it's like, you know, I don't get it. So that kind of sucked. So we end up having to go to ATM and pulling out money, and I had to download MPay. And I had to go to, because I know they fucking hate that, stupid. I had to download MPay, and I had to go to a 7-Eleven and have them input the cash that I withdrew from the ATM into my MPay app, which could not be withdrawn. So I was just like, fuck, like if I don't use this all, then it's just a waste. And I'm like, okay, I guess that's how they get you. Now you take out money. Now you have a certain amount of money. You can't take back the cash because it'll just be a waste. And if you put it in your MPay, because a lot of places don't accept cash, you have to put it in your MPay or your Macau Pass or your whatever. And if you just don't have, if you don't spend it all, you can't take it out, so it's just wasted money. So now you have to like spend it all. So yeah, I guess that's their ecosystem. I'm like, fuck. But anyways, yeah, I took this photo because I was like, oh, nothing worked. We had to go to the ATM and take out cash to pay for the meal, or take out cash, go to a 7-Eleven, input the money into MPay, and then pay for the meal. It was so annoying. It was so freaking annoying just to have food. But yeah. Cash is a dying breed. I know. It's so. Okay. Anyways, but once we got that figured out, it was okay. Here is the strip, the Macau strip, the main Macau strip, with all the casinos and everything. Welcome back, Rio. All good. And I have a video for you guys of the main Macau strip. Look at that. Literally based off of Las Vegas. They do say Macau is Asia's Vegas, and you can really see it in the way that they designed it. Oh yeah, it was super windy. So yeah, we went in. This is the win. Hold on. This is Star World Casino. I did not go into this casino, but It is super beautiful. This is the Wynn. This is the Wynn Macau. WYNN. Right? The Wynn Macau right here. This is like probably the most famous original casino here. Apart from the Grand Lisboa. The Grand Lisboa is also like a very famous casino. But gotta get up early. Good night, Gabby. Sleep well. Atsubu. Bye bye. Good night. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Bye bye. But I went inside. Oh, hold on. Gotta get to the next set of photos. So I went inside. I did not gamble that much. This is like the gambling part of Wynn, and most of the casinos look like this in the casino place, right? A bunch of tables, usually playing baccarat or playing blackjack or playing 3-card poker. And they just have like people sitting at tables and with like different buy-ins, either by 300 Hong Kong dollars / Macau dollars, 500 up to 1,500 per hand, which is quite expensive if you play 1,500 per hand. Most people just play $300 per hand, which is like around $30 USD, I think. How much did you lose? Next question. Anyways, so here's all the tables and stuff. And then the thing that the Wynn is most famous for is this tree presentation. Sorry, the yawn is infectious, huh? I wouldn't gamble for. I know. I was like, it was a bad idea. I didn't win at all. My luck was shit. But anyways, this is what they're known for, is the tree presentation here, right? My uncle surprisingly won a lot, and I didn't win at all, which sucked. But yeah, this is what they're known for, and they have this. It's like a music show. I'm gonna pause BGM and we can watch this together.
@_Lee has just tipped $3 through Super Chat. How much money did you lose?
Can I get a W Pog for Lee? Thanks, Lee. A W Pog. How much did you lose? Not that much. I didn't lose that much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for the super. Mwah. Thank you. I did not lose that much. Cheating? I didn't cheat. If I cheated, I would have won more. It's because I didn't cheat that I lost. But yeah, I didn't lose that much. Anyways. I'm not gonna give exact numbers. Over 500. Over 500. You asking like 500 Hong Kong dollars or like what currency? So they have this tree show, right? It's like this music show. Let me play it. It's pretty cool. And they open up the sky. Yeah, fish. It's really pretty. It's super pretty. Can I sound but no. No. You wanna eat it? The koi fish or goldfish? I think the koi fish. That's amazing. It's so pretty. Everyone gathers around to see this. It plays like every half an hour or something. Or every hour. And they spell out the word. I don't know what this is because I can't read Chinese. So there's that, right? And then it becomes golden flakes and it's just so cute. Beautiful animations. Becomes a butterfly. Flap his little wings. And then open it. The sky opens up. Oh my god. Hold on, I choked on my saliva. The sky opens up. Look at that. Look at that. So that comes out, and then the tree from below comes out. Look how tall I am, guys. I'm so tall. Look how tall I am. I'm so tall. I'm towering above everybody. My arm's not stretched at all. That's my eye level. I'm using meta glasses, Ray-Ban meta glasses to record. That's my eye level. You shut up. Phone did a good job. It was my Ray-Ban meta glasses that I used to record. Not sponsored. Yeah, but there's like this beautiful tree comes out. Oh my god, it's so pretty. And it's just spinning. It's so pretty. Like, look at the light show. It's so pretty. Macau is full of these. Macau is full of these kind of presentations. It's really nice. It is like Vegas, right? So here's a photo of the tree and the oh my god. Another photo of the tree. It just kept changing colors. And then here's it closing back down, closing back up. And the bottom closes back up too. And that's the end of the show. I play it like every like hour or half hour. It's really awesome. It's really awesome. Oh, this is like the freaking error I had on the computer that I sent to you guys on the Discord. I managed to fix it, but I'm gonna have to do a clean reinstall Windows later on. Probably tomorrow. I'll probably do a clean reinstall Windows tomorrow. But yeah, here's the error code. But yeah. Is that, yes, I think it's the annals for each of the years. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it is. The horse. Yeah. Rat, I think. The Chinese zodiac. Or lunar zodiac, yeah. Lunar zodiac. And then the next day, we went on a walk, saw this big square with like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what it's supposed to represent, but it's cool. It looks pretty cool. Boom. And then I went to see the replica of St. Paul. I think it's St. Paul's. Hold on. No, I gotta go this again. Macau, St. Paul's Ruin. St. Paul's Ruin Cathedral. Yeah. St. Paul's Ruin Cathedral. So the replica of the St. Paul's Ruin Cathedral. I went to go see that because it's a touristy thing and I wanted to do touristy stuff. Look at that. Yeah, the cathedral. Pretty cool. And then what else did I see? Oh, and they had these guys. They had these guys. You know the guys that do the ice cream thing? And this little girl was just getting... But he didn't like tease her as much as I thought he would. Usually these guys are like crazy. Did you try it? No, I didn't want to be embarrassed. I didn't want to be embarrassed. Oh, and I took a photo of Lush because I was like, oh my god, I wanted a bath bomb. Because our hotel, oh, I didn't take a photo of the hotel, but our hotel had really nice. I didn't take a photo or a tour of the hotel room, but our hotel room was very, very nice and a very big bath. Was that recording a child? I didn't want to. I wanted to capture the ice cream thing, but yeah. I didn't take a photo of our hotel, but it had like a really, really nice bath. You get discount Lush? What? Wait, that's so nice. I want to get bath bombs. I wanted bath bombs because we had a really big bath in our hotel room, and I wanted to take a bath because I hadn't taken a bath in like forever. I've only had been able to shower because in Japan they only had showers. I mean, oh, actually, no, they have baths. I just didn't want to take a bath at, you know, the homie's place because I feel like that'd be weird. But, you know, I feel like I could have here. So I was like, oh my god, bath bombs! Got the bath bomb, took a bath in the hotel room. It was really nice. Mall employee special, telepathy, please, send them. Oh. And then we went to this place. That was cool. I don't know what it is, but I thought it was cool. And then further out there, I walked further out there and took a photo of that. Oh, I took a photo of this Chikawa thing. Chikawa was very popular in China, surprisingly. Like, that's something I wasn't expecting. I was not expecting Chikawa to be popular in China. I thought it would be popular in Japan for sure. But I didn't think they have like egg tart collaboration stuff. You know? All these, yeah, no one manga, unfortunately. They only seem to focus on the main three, like Chikawa, Hachiware, and Usagi. Yeah, I mean the egg tart things. Yeah. Because Macau was if I'm correct, if I'm not incorrect, right? If I remember correctly, Macau was colonized originally by Portugal, and so they popularized the more burnt version of the egg tart called the Portuguese egg tart. Portuguese egg tart, right? The more they popularized the Portuguese egg tart, which is like a little more burnt, more crisp version of it. And it's so cool to see like Chikawa got like Chikawa's eating egg tarts. It's so cute. It's so cute. So cute. And I took a photo of this, the outside area, with the Year of the Horse stuff. Yeah. Xander, stop. What do you mean? Anyways, I don't like all my stuff burnt. But yeah, Year of the Horse stuff. Pretty cool. I took I don't know what this is. Chicken soup? I didn't like it. I just remember that I didn't like it. This kind of sucked. This is kind of whack. This is kind of whack, actually. Yeah, I didn't like it. This is kind of whack. I don't know why I took a photo of this. Oh, I took a photo of this because I noticed something. Because everywhere we went and we stayed in hotels, Mama Zubud always brought this special pillowcase of hers. And I know she's had this for a while because I used to use it as a kid. And then I stopped using it. So she's had this since I was a kid. But she always brought this Bugs Bunny Tweety Bird's pillowcase everywhere. And she would use it on the hotel pillows because she didn't trust the hotel pillowcases. So it was just really, I noticed this as I was walking in the hotel room, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cute. So I just took a photo. It's funny, right? It's funny. Bugs Bunny Tweety Bird. Bugs Bunny Tweety Bird. Is this smart history? But he isn't food. Thank you. Yeah, I'm smart in food. It doesn't matter if you start history. It doesn't matter now. Yeah. And then this, I went to McDonald's and I got McWings. So one thing about McDonald's in Asia is they have fried chicken. Like, I'm not talking like chicken nuggets and like McChickens. Like, they have like drumsticks, and it's really good. They had drumsticks, like, and it was really good. They also had these curly fries. These super, not the round ones, the round rotund curly fries. Those are really very nice. Not the crunch, not the crisp, the ones with the wavy fries, but the actual curly fries. And Kuromi branding, so I really liked it. Really cool. Why is it? I know food, but we've seen this food style with expired number. Nah, what the freak? Nah. True. Okay, this. Oh yeah, another photo of the wind. This is during the daytime. I walked here. Oh, right. I walked here to the Wynn Macau, and we had to take a shuttle bus to the other peninsula where they have all the new stuff. So I took a photo of all. Well, I actually, this video was for myself so I could read it. But yeah. Oh, and on the freaking bus, the air conditioning stuff was broken, so I couldn't control it, and I was cold as hell because it just kept blasting AC on the seat that I took, and I was like, fuck man, this sucks. The AC was just blasting on me. It fucking sucked. I hated it. Dude, this was terrible. This was terrible. I shouldn't have chosen to sit in the very back. I was trying to like be considerate and let people who was like, because I was like just sitting by myself, right? Because my mother, because this is the day that I streamed for you guys. I remember this is the day I streamed in Macau, so that my mother went first to the what's it called, to the my mother went first to the peninsula, so I went later, and I was sitting by myself. So I wanted to leave the seats for like, you know, other people. And I was like, fuck, dude, I froze my ass off. Oh, but then I went to this. This is called, okay. Hold on, let me do a quick stretch because it's been like 4 hours. I need to do a quick stretch. Everyone, quick stretch. Oh, we're not even halfway through. I still have to go through Chongqing and everything else. Ooh, I knew this was gonna be a long stream. Okay, ooh. For those of you who need to sleep or are tired or whatever, please don't feel the need to stay. I know this is a long stream, it's gonna go late, so. Yeah, so thank you for the hydrate, Froggy. Let's drink water, guys. Bubbles. How long do you think stream is gonna be? Ooh, okay, we're currently on this part and we have quite a few more images. Did you drink? I drank. It's almost 1 a.m. I'm sorry. There's so much to go through. So long. Yeah, I think it's gonna be quite a while. I might split this into a part 2 then. I'm not sure though. I'll think about it. I kind of want to keep it all condensed into one stream, but I might want to split this into part 2. We'll see once we get to like, if I pass midnight, I'll definitely end at like midnight because I am getting tired. But I do want to go through this at least for sure. This is a show, a world-renowned show called House of Dancing Water. It is a really fucking cool show. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is. I'm just gonna let the images and videos explain. So enjoy with me. I'm gonna relive this. So this is the pre-show. This is not what the show's about, but it's the pre-show. Also, look at the buff shirtless man. Sorry. Look at the buff shirtless man. Look at the buff shirtless man. Sorry. Oh my god. Look at their muscles. So this is the pre-show. And then the show starts. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy this series of videos I took. Wait, that's all I took? Okay, there you go. I love theater. Yeah, I love theater. Oh my god. Dude, this is so cool. Just dudes jumping off into water. Oh my god, acrobatics. Look at this swinging. Freaking cool. Freaking cool. It was so freaking cool. And apparently there's like a princess that was like stuck in the tube. Dude, she held her breath for a long fucking time. She held her breath for a very long time. Like, this scene lasted forever. Like, she came up so slowly and went down so slowly. Like, it was crazy. Oh my god. That must have been so hard. Is this just a photo? I just took a photo? Oh, it's just a photo. Oh, this part! The dudes on like the chandelier and all the dresses. Oh my god. This is so cool. This is so cool. I wish I took more. Oh, I did take more. Okay. Look at that! And they're so high up. I didn't know where to focus. I didn't know where to focus, so I gave up on recording. And there's like dryads or something. And mermaids and stuff. I'll be honest, I didn't really understand the story, but it was cool. There's like cinematic stuff going on. A lot of acrobatics and stuff. House of Dancing Water is what it's called. Okay. Here's my longest section I recorded, I think, for 1 minute. I recorded for 1 minute. This was an action-packed scene. Look at all their flips. Look at all their spins. Dude, the dudes just keep spinning. Like, I would fucking puke. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. And then I kind of got lost in the sauce because like this suddenly happened and they did like a dance routine. And it felt like we were like in a Darth Vader, you know, Death Star with the outfits and stuff. And I kind of like, I kind of got confused. This is where I got lost in the sauce. I'm like, what's going on here? And then like motorcycles come in. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting for sure. Hi, Kayla, welcome back. And I'm like, okay, sailors into motorcycles. But then they start doing like crazy shit. Oh my god. They start doing like so many tricks in the motorcycles. It was so cool. Oh, I think this is the finale. Look at that. The coordinated, the flipping. How people listen to Xander's story? Oh yeah, it just goes all over the place. Yeah. My stories definitely just go all over the place. Yeah, it's just cool. They're just doing like acrobatics and stuff. And then... Oh, did I record the last part? Yeah, okay. Do it all the way from up top. All the way from the top. Oh my god! It's fucking crazy. I think they're pointing up to another one, but I don't think I recorded it. Okay, I did record it, I guess. Like, holy shit. That is high up there. That is fucking high up there. Oh my god. It's just insane. Okay, and then I left. I finished the show. Would you do that for $1,000? Fuck no. Fuck no. I'm scared. I'm scared to death. If you land wrong, you break your fucking back at the surface of the water. Like, it takes skill. That takes hella skill. And then I went out for a walk, and I went to the Wind Palace, and then I left. There was nothing else. There was nothing else. And I went to the Wind Palace, and they have this like really cool fountain. They have this really cool fountain, and it does this. Oh god! Oh god! Copyright. I don't think this helps. I'm still playing the music. Anyways, it's a dancing waterfall. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm gonna go to the next clip. This is what, 47 seconds? Okay, I think it's fine. I think we can deal with 47 seconds of music. If I get copyright striked here, I'll just cut it out. Okay, boom. Boom! You can hear like the water popping out. And just like the gunshot sound. Dancing water. Sorry, dancing fountain. Whatever. Stop nitpicking. But yeah, it's synced to the music. It's really cool. It's synced to the music. It's really, really cool. There's that. Here's that. And then I went on a little walk, and so it's really cool. This part of Macau has one building. So this is the Big Ben right here. This is the Big Ben. They have one giant building complex section based off of London. One giant building complex called the Venetian, which I think is based off of Venice. They have one giant building complex based off of Paris, and I go to all of them, and they all have individual shows. So here's like a little spin around on the outside that I did. Super bright, yeah. A lot of lights. Good job. You know it's the Big Ben? Don't patronize me. Don't patronize me. And then inside the London building. Oh, I should have deleted this. Inside the London building, they have like this show called the Crystal Guard, Changing of the Crystal Guard. And they have like drummers and people in like those uniforms. I know it's a Big Ben because it said on it. It said it was the Big Ben on it. That's how I know it was the Big Ben. Okay. And then here's a full show. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Here's a full show. And they're just like playing. I don't think they're actually playing the trumpet and they're actually playing the drums, but I think they're like paid actors to like just pretend they are. Ibitega. Okay, good night, Rio. Sleep well. Atu, bye bye. Night, night, night. And then the queen comes out. And now the changing of the guard. And then the guards come in. And then there's a dude that plays a trumpet all of a sudden. And then there's a dance routine. Good night, Kayla. It is a really pretty fountain. And all of a sudden, the guards start breaking it down, and the cops doing backflips and shit. And I'm like, all right. I guess this is just what they're into. Napoleon Bonaparte starts breaking it down. I guess so does. Yeah, a lot of shows about suddenly dancing. It's very interesting to me. They really just be breaking it down. And I'm like, okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. And then, yeah, the queen was dancing out there too. And I was like, okay. And then I left. I had enough of that. And then I went outside on the balcony and took this really good, really nice view photo. Look at this. So that's the Londoner. It's called, okay, it was called the Londoner, the Venetian, and the Parisian. So for Paris, Venice, and London, obviously. And it's just like all these like giant buildings, just huge, massive buildings that are like supposed to be representative of each of those, like those places in the world. Super cool. Super bright lights. Your balcony? No, the balcony of the show I watched. And then I saw the Eiffel Tower again. It's the second Eiffel Tower I saw on this trip. And they had a little light show. They also had a light show. It seems like Eiffel Towers love to have light shows. It's a Disney song? It should be fine. Yeah, look at these shiny, shimmering lights. Oh, well, if this part gets copyright, then I'll just cut it out. But yeah, so there's that. And then... Oh, I saw Charlie Brown. I saw a Charlie Brown thing. It's really cute. I saw a Charlie Brown thing. Let's hope Disney. I know it's for 40 seconds. I hope so. I hope they don't feel petty. And then I saw Don Quixote. Like I'm in Japan again. I was still yearning for Japan at this point in time. I was just still yearning for Japan at this point in time. But I saw the Don Donkey and I was like, oh my god, Don Donkey. So I took a photo because it meant something to me. Ooh, and then this is a really cool theme park, indoor theme park called Studio City. This right here is a Ferris wheel. It's a double Ferris wheel. It was really cool. There's like roller coasters inside and stuff. And everything inside Studio City was based off of franchises. So like, there's a lot of like, there's like a Fast and Furious ride. Like everything that was like a movie franchise is what Studio City was about. So there was like a Wreck-It Ralph thing. There was like Pac-Man stuff. It was really cool. It was really cool. This is right next to the Eiffel Tower. So it's just like giant buildings. Giant buildings is like grand scale. And I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, and then I saw I don't know why. I just had to take a photo of Faker. Did you buy it? No, I didn't. I didn't buy it. I saw it, took a photo, did not buy it. I was like, oh my god, Faker. Faker, king of games, king of gamers. Faker takes photo, leaves. Oh, this is the photo I took that I sent on YouTube community post about me making a YouTube community post while at dim sum. So there's that. That's what this is. You should buy it. I know. I wish I could have tried it, but I'm not a big fan of like instant noodles. I don't like instant noodles. I like real soup noodles. You know what I mean? Like the real soup noodles in a bowl, cooked in a bowl and everything. It served without instantness. But yeah. Oh, this is a photo of. I think this is a photo of the Parisian. Yeah, this is the photo of the Parisian. With I think this is because I went up the Eiffel Tower. You'd hate my diet? No, eat stuff better than just instant noodles. They're so bad for you. You need good nutrition. Yeah, I like the finer noodles in life. Exactly. Here's a photo of the Parisian though. This is like huge fucking building. Because we went up the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, I took 2 photos. We were at the Eiffel Tower. This is the back of Studio City over there. There's like another huge building over there. I don't know what it's called. But yeah. I'm poor. Fair enough. Do what you gotta do. But oh, I think you can do like rice and lentils. Like rice and kidney beans. Which is, it might not have as much flavor. Let's use some salt and pepper. But it's highly nutritious and hits like most of the stuff for you. Like protein and fiber, at least. The most like really important stuff. And carbs. And it's like really cheap meal. This is my struggle meal. It was like rice and lentils. And here's a view, a slow pan around of the whole place. Like holy crap. So here's a Parisian. Just huge buildings. That's the Londoner. This entire thing. This entire strip is the Londoner, with like these parts too. That's also part of the Londoner. And that's the Big Ben right there, the replica Big Ben. I think this might have been the Venetian. This right here, this might have been the Venetian. I'm not entirely sure though. I think so. Fear of heights goes crazy. I actually have a little bit of fear of heights, but I was able to like withstand it while I was up here, thankfully. Yeah. Okay. The Londoner, you can see like the London inspired architecture all over here, all along. This part with the Big Ben right there. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is the Venetian. Actually, maybe not. But what's really cool is there's like these giant sky bridges that like connect them here and connect them here. So you can like walk, if it's hot in the summer, you can like walk on indoors through everything. They're massive. Each building is fucking massive. How expensive was this all? Thankfully, my mother's friend, Mama Zuba's friend, actually gave us the pass to go up to the actually, my mother's friend gave us a pass because they won a pass to go up to the Eiffel Tower from gambling, but they didn't want to go because they've already been before, so they just like let us go up, so we went up. So this was inexpensive. This is free. Yeah, free. Yeah, going up to Eiffel Tower is free. And all the shuttle buses going around everywhere is also free, so that's also really cool. Like, look at the scope, the size of these buildings. Like that building, I don't know what that is, but it's fucking massive. This building was where the House of Dancing Water was held. It was like, there's a massive theater that the House of Dancing Water held, and then it's just like the rest of the hotel and stuff. Like, look at how many, it's just fucking massive. Everything is just so grand in scale. I'm just happy you got to take this awesome trip and see all these things, and appreciate you showing us. Of course, thank you for reliving the memory and the experience with me and being here and like enjoying. Oh, I took this because I didn't know how to ask for the food I wanted to eat. So I just took this photo and showed them. This is really yummy. Crispy roasted pork belly with chashu. Yeah. And now I'm back in Guangzhou. Now I'm back in Guangzhou, and I'm eating the dumplings and beef noodle soup again. My favorite place. Did I take a photo of the food? I don't. Oh, this is me going into Shenzhen again. But this is the place that has the dumplings and the that I showed earlier. The dumplings and the peanut butter dumplings and the beef brisket noodle soup. Yeah, my comfort food before I leave to go to Shenzhen again. And here I'm making a post. You see a cup? Oh, over here. Yeah. This is my McDonald's cup. Here, this is me making a post. I think I use this photo for a post as well. In community posts, talking about how I'm able to like, you know, work on my laptop and make a community post while I'm like on the train to Shenzhen. So that's cool. And then I got to this place called Bit City. So look, this is an anime mall. This is really cool. This is an anime mall. They have Persona 3 Reload, Persona 5 Royal, and like, I didn't take photos of the people cosplaying, but there was like this huge group of cosplayers on the right side. And like everyone was just cosplaying inside this mall, deeper in. There was even like booths for you to like fix your makeup and like fix your cosplay that like it's like for free, just like a booth, like a row of booths for you to like fix your cosplay. It was really cool. Yeah, anime mall, and it's called Bit City. It was really cool. And for some reason they had Kobe Bryant. For some reason they had a Kobe Bryant court. They had a Kobe Bryant court here. I'm not sure why, but yeah, look at all the anime stuff. All the anime stuff. Yeah, Kobe Bryant, our favorite anime icon. And I'm like, why is he here? But I took a photo. That was like cool. Boom. And then I went outside, and right outside there's this like giant night market or like street market going on with the Year of the Horse setup. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. I took a photo. Year of the Horse 2026. Woo! And then I had a Tang Hulu. I bought myself a Tang Hulu inside the market. Yeah. Tang Hulu. Oh! And I saw Love in Deep Space! Lebanese say stuff. Now, what really pissed me off though is they showed Caleb here, but they had no Caleb merch. They had no Caleb merch. They had Silas merch, but they had zero Caleb merch. There's just nothing for him. I wanted Caleb merch, but they didn't have Caleb merch, so I just didn't buy it. I was like, fuck, what the hell? They showed this, but he's too popular? I don't think so. I don't think he was sold out. I think they just didn't stock it. Like, I just don't think they stocked it yet. Which doesn't make sense to me. Oh, you have like Mungo Stray Dogs people here? Yeah, no Caleb. I was like, why is there no Caleb merch? So that pissed me off. They had everybody else, but no Caleb. So I was like, oh, okay. All right. They just hate, yep. They just hate you. They just hate me, I mean. They just hate me, yep. So yeah, I was like, oh my god, loving these face merch. And I know Caleb merch, so I was like, okay. Oh, and then, but they had this. I don't know who these characters are, but I know the art style is Gaku and Handsome, and I was like, oh my god, Gaku and Handsome. the fucking so funny. So fucking funny. This art style is so stupid. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, and then this, I ate this. Just like corn. Individual corn. Individual corn put on skewers. Isn't that sick? I don't have to bite corn off of the cob. It's already on a skewer and I can just roast it. I can just roast the skewer itself. I'd never seen this before, so I thought this was really cool. I really like this. I was like, oh my god, this is sick. Anyways, yeah, there's that. Oh, this is food at the spa. I went back to the spa again because I was in Shenzhen again. But yeah, food at the spa. I was in Shenzhen again. Oh, and I was downloading Arknight's Enfield, but I couldn't play in the end, which sucks. So I ended up playing TFT. So this sword, this is an item called Bloodthirster. It's supposed to be red and show blood because it's called Bloodthirster. But I learned that apparently in China, blood is censored for a lot of media. So they made it green. And I'm just like, it just doesn't feel right. It's supposed to be this. It's supposed to look like this. It's supposed to look like this. They changed it and made it look like this. They made it green. I don't know why they made it green, but they made it green. I don't like it. So I took a photo of it because I didn't like it. So there's that. Yeah, I just played more TFT. And I won first place because I'm good at the game. I'm good at the video game. I'm a good TFT player, good at the video game. Hell yeah. Big stretch. I had to take a photo. Everything was in Chinese and I couldn't read it and I couldn't understand what everything was, but I still won, so. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, and then this is just a photo of the chair that I was sitting in. And then a knockoff Rick and Morty. I found a knockoff Rick and Morty as I was walking around. I was like, why is there a knockoff Rick and Morty in China? It's so like blatant but not blatant at the same time. I'm just like, what is going on here? Why does Morty look like that? Like their clothes are not Rick and Morty, but like the you know the face is, and I'm like, what is this? But yeah, okay. Next set of photos. Oh, okay. This is after I went back. I was looking at what happened. Why is Morty being hypnotized? I don't know. I was just talking about me playing League of Legends. Well, Teamfight Tactics, TFT, while I was here. Okay, I got back to Guangzhou late at night and I wanted to like check out this abandoned mall. So I explored an abandoned mall. Cause you guys know how I like exploring like abandoned stuff sometimes. Cause I'm just weird like that. And I like to like look at like, I see any wins. Look! First place! See? 4, 3, 2, 1! Me! It's outlined. The abandoned mall. Starstream's like, shut up. The abandoned mall, it was really interesting. It was just, I mean, it was just like empty. If I'm being honest, it was just empty. Like in the inside, it was just empty. It just didn't like, just like nothing. That name, so I'm like, she wasn't my account. I'll tell you right now, it wasn't my account. Okay, it was just someone else's account. Okay. Any stuff to take? No, I couldn't get in. I couldn't find a way to get in. Everything was just empty. So I was like, oh, okay. So I just walked around. I couldn't get in. And I just left. I really wanted to explore, but I couldn't get in. So I went to McDonald's. I got this thing called a McCool. 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 McCool drink. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Was it called, not called a McCool? Maybe it was called something else. Okay, well, the translation. It's not a McFlurry. No, it's not a McFlurry. The translation was a McCool, but it was basically like a soda, like an ice cream float. It was basically like an ice cream float, but with soft serve. That's essentially all it was. It was like an ice cream float with soft serve. So it was like soda and then the soft serve vanilla. Like, so I just got like it was just like Coca-Cola and ice cream. That's pretty much all it is. And I tried it and I didn't like it. It was weird. It was really strange. It was really, really strange. Employee entries are usually never. Oh, really? Okay, next time I know. Overly easy. Why are we doing that quote? But yeah, it was just really strange soft serve drink. I didn't like it. Stick with regular. Aha! And back. Once I got back to Guangzhou for real, next day I got my comfort food. My beef brisket noodle soup and my peanut butter gyoza. Oh my god, so yummy. Peanut butter dumplings. So good. So good, so good, so good. I ate this place so often. So freaking often. Oh, this is a Chinese New Year dinner with our sweet and sour pork and some squid and broccoli, I think. And then we walked along the river after. They know your name by the end? No. So they did not know my name by the end because in China, everything is done by QR code. No one takes your order. Someone brings it out to you, but they don't talk to you. They just put it on their table, right? Like you scan a QR code here. If I go back to you just scan a QR code. You scan a QR code, you order, right? You scan a QR code, you order. They bring it to your table. No one talks to you. You that's all that happens. And then yeah, so they didn't know my name. I didn't know their name. Why can't we have that? I know! Introvert's paradise! I wish it was like that in North America. Fuck. God, I miss that. But yeah, this is the Pearl River Delta. Like the main parts of the Pearl River Delta. And I walked on top of a bridge so I can take a photo of the Canton Tower or this video of everything. Look how bright and vibrant this city is. Like, it's crazy. The ships just going through. These are like just like little like cruise ships that like go up and down the river in like 2-3 hours. So you just go on it. It's so cool. And like all these buildings are just lit up. My god. And then I went to this giant festival that was like super packed for New Year's Day. Because they had like it's like you set up for New Year's Day, right? I wish I went on the bridge. I know the bridge was so nice. The bridge was so nice. And then there's this little thing, this little temple gate looking thing, 2026. Really awesome. And the 6'7" shirt. 6'7". Now people make such real things. I know, right? I wish I could walk in the yeah. Froggy, wait, what did Froggy? But yeah, look at that 6'7" shirt. So funny. Tatsui thinking of showing me the 6'7" shirt. I love that art. It's so funny. So funny. Oh, and then as we were walking back, I passed by this place called Banana Fun Hotel. I figured you guys would like this, so I decided to take a photo of it because it's Banana Fun Hotel. Yeah, Banana Fun Hotel. Look at that. But yeah, that. Oh, and then I went to a club. on New Year's Eve, on Chinese New Year's Eve, I went to a club in the party pier. It was really boring. I'm not gonna lie. No entry fee though, which was nice. So I walked in, looked at the club, and I was like, oh, it was just all like, it was New Year's Day, so a lot of people were foreigners. So I was like, oh, okay. And I looked at it, I made some friends. I made a friend with this Australian guy. We'll call him Brian. I made a friend with this Australian guy named Brian, and he was really cool. He was there by himself at the club. So like we just hung out for a bit and like drank a beer or two, and then we left. And like, yeah. He was there by himself, I was there by myself. So we just made friends. Did you sing? No, I did not sing. There was a lot of white girl music. It was more rap. They were playing a lot of rap. I love going to parties with my friend and dancing to music. Yeah, there was not much dancing. Everyone was very tame. There was no one dancing. Everyone was just sitting at tables or like standing by tables and just drinking like that. Yeah. Oh my god. I was in a okay, the day after we were going somewhere, I was in a taxi, and my taxi driver was playing Candy Crush while driving. And I was like, what the hell? And I'm like, what the fuck? He just played Candy Crush. We went to, okay, this place, this neighborhood is the neighborhood that my parents grew up in Guangzhou. I was walking with my mom, and she pointed out this place, Sinity Led. Apparently this is a place that my dad used to play pool in all the time. Sinity LED or something. Apparently this place, or something somewhere around here, was a place my dad always hung out with his friends growing up, playing pool and stuff. And I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. It's really, really cool, really cool. So I was like, hell yeah. And I was learning a lot about like the neighborhood and stuff. This is like also the place where they grew up in. Obviously it wasn't this pretty when they were growing up, but now it's like super prettified, right? With like all the lights and like the river and like, oh my gosh, beautiful, beautiful trees. Apparently these trees are unique and native to Guangzhou. I don't know what kind of trees they are, but apparently they're like super old, super sturdy, super strong. They're unique and native to South China. I didn't know that, but they look cool. They do look cool. They look like a lot of tendons of like muscle. It's kind of insane. I do like a little 360 here, I think. Yeah, very pretty area here. Very pretty area. Those guys. Yeah. Oh, and then I walked around a little bit. And then they start blasting off, because this is New Year's Day. This is Lunar New Year's Day, and started blasting off fireworks. Look at this. It's so pretty. They fucking went crazy. Okay, I learned there was a firework ban in Guangzhou. There was a firework ban in Guangzhou, or in the Guangdong province. There was a firework ban in the Guangdong province for like 6-7 years. Sorry, 6-7. It was actually around that long though. I learned there was the firework ban, so they weren't allowed to play fireworks, right? And so I decided to stop once they were playing it, because they went hard. And I'll just show you guys. Also, hydrate. Thank you, Lee, for the hydrate. Bubbles. Oh, and Gojo as well. Thank you so much for rubbing your drink water. Okay. I hear the brain short circuit. 6-7. An Android. Yeah, I have a Samsung S25. That's what I use to record. So look at these fireworks. These are so pretty. Look at that, guys. Oh my god. Like, holy crap. They were so pretty. They were so freaking pretty. Look at just how much of them is lingering in the sky. They fucking lit up the... Look at that! Dude, it was so pretty. It was so amazing. It was, oh my god. It was so amazing. You can hear people just going, oh. Even the sky changed colors, like holy shit. God, I wish I didn't cut it off there. I don't know why I cut it off there. I think my arm got tired. Or I wanted to enjoy like the climax like without recording, but yeah, it was so pretty. These vending machines mocked me. These vending machines mocked the shit out of me. Okay, these vending machines, you scan them and then they open the door and then you like buy a drink, right? That's how they work. But you need to have social credit for this. You need to have social credit to be able to do that, right? You have to have proven that you are not a thief in mocked, M-O-C-K-E-D, mocked. They mocked me. How does that work? You need to have social credit. So basically they record it. You scan the QR code, you choose what you buy, and then you take it out, right? But if you take out too many things, then you get negative social credit, and you're not allowed to use them in the future. And they also affect like when you buy a house and shit like that, right? So I have negative social credit because I'm a foreigner. So I try to buy something. I was like, oh, I want the orange juice. And I try to buy something, and then I had a big fat warning on my phone that said, yeah, you have negative social credit, so you cannot buy this. And I was like, what? I'm a good citizen. For the last month I've been here, I paid all my debts. Dirty, yeah, they're like dirty foreigner. I'm Chinese. I'm a Chinese, but no, you have negative social credit. You have negative social credit. And I'm like, fuck. You know, it's really funny too. It's like I thought social credit was like a fake thing. Because when I was in Japan, I would do something very Chinese, right? I would just like as my friends describe it, they're like, wow, Xander, you're being so Chinese. And I was like, oh, thanks. And they're like, and then they'd be like, you're getting some positive social credit right now for being so Chinese. And I was like, oh, thanks. So I was like, yeah, social credit. And I didn't think that shit was real. I thought that was like a joke they were making, but no, that shit is real. Social credit in China is real. And I have negative social credit. Fuck, man. Saddest day of my life. But it was pretty. The area that had the vending machine, it was like this park. It was really pretty. A lot of big, bright buildings and like a giant screen that was showing a horse running around. Negative aura, yeah, negative aura. Oh, and then we went to the Guangzhou railway station, the giant, biggest railway station in Guangzhou. And we took the train 8 hours. We took the train 8 hours to Chongqing. So we went to the Guangzhou south from Guangdong district right here. We took the train from Guangzhou, 8 hours going up to Chongqing. I think we went this way. I think we went through Guiyang. Yeah, we went through Guiyang, Luzhou, and then into Chongqing. So yeah, we're usually traveling at really early times. We got on the train around like 11 a.m. Yeah, we got on the train. And it looked really pretty. I almost caught the sunset, but it looked really pretty. Oh, are you asking about like if I was traveling pretty early? Yeah, we got there around 11 a.m. I think it was just mostly cloudy. It started getting really cloudy while I was there. It could also just be like pollution still. There might still be like a lot of pollution lingering around. But yeah. But yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. The train is beautiful. And then, whoop. This is where I sent you guys a photo of this fucking. Oh! Okay, my ass got on a tour, right? Mama Zupa booked a tour because we weren't sure what we wanted to do, so we decided to book a tour. But this fucking tour took us to like the butt fuck, like outside areas, like outside of the main city of Chongqing, which I wanted to see. It took us in like just random butt fuck areas. We had to wake up at 6 a.m. We had to wake up at 6 a.m. to go on the tour bus for us to, for them to drive us 2 hours to a random place. This is a tourist attraction. It is apparently the biggest grass field on this mountain in Chongqing. That's it. That's the tourist attraction. It's the biggest open grass field on a mountain in Chongqing. In the middle of fucking nowhere. I think it was like, I think this is the main city of Chongqing, and I think we're like here or something. Like we were like fucking like, oh no, we were here. We were here. This is where the mountain was. And I'm just like, why? Why the fuck did we go all the way over there? Are you sure you were scout? I don't know. Probably. And then I saw this one plague. Did you roll on the grass? Did you go on the earth? Did you eat grass? No to all of them. No, I was just upset. And I went to the public bathroom and it was fucking disgusting. It was so gross that I almost puked. And I was like, fuck this, I'd rather shit myself. And then I left the public bathroom. Okay. Anyways, this is plaque of introduction to girlhood in Switzerland. I think I sent this to you guys too. And it talked about Jungfrau. Actually, let's read this together. Jungfrau is a famous peak in Switzerland with an altitude of 4,158 meters. Overlooking Lauterbrunnen Valley, it is located 18 kilometers southeast of Interlaken tourist destination. Jungfrau, the top of Europe, is located in the hinterland of Switzerland. Why is this? Why are they talking about girlhood in Switzerland? You're saying you shit yourself instead? I held it in, thank God. Thanks to like a bunch of like underripe bananas that I was forcing myself to eat, green bananas. Like I was, yeah. Among them, Mount Eager, Mount Mingxi, and Jungfrau, the three brightest pearls in the dense snow-capped mountains. Jungfrau, famous for its beauty, are you able to see Jungfrau from here? Is that why they have a plaque about it? I don't get it. I don't know why they included the girlhood of Switzerland in this. Hi, Jewish Call. Welcome here. I'm here now. My girlfriend. Let's have my girlfriend left me. Oh my God, hugs. It's okay. It's okay. Hey. It's okay. Let me introduce you to girlhood in Switzerland. I hope you're okay though. Hey, forget about her. Relax. Enjoy the introduction to girlhood in Switzerland. I'm sorry. I can only make light of situations. I'm never there for. I'm not the guy you go to for emotional support. I apologize. But yeah, you learn anything? Did you learn anything from girlhood in Switzerland? No. Now read the Chinese. Jungfrau. 10亿5，10亿5把。1362 Lauterbrunnen Interlaken 1把 Reading Chinese broke my Wi-Fi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, anyways. Anyways, continuing on. Yeah, girlhood, Switzerland and stuff. Okay, and then we went to this other mountain because apparently we were like in a tour for mountains that day. But this mountain was kind of cool. They had this like, I thought this was Bumblebee, but it's not Bumblebee. It's like their own mascot or something. Apparently, I'm not sure. But yeah, there's this like weird transformer robot thing. Is that Bumblebee? Apparently not. Apparently it's not Bumblebee. Maybe it's like a Chinese knockoff Bumblebee. Yeah, I don't think it's Bumblebee. But yeah, it was a big mountain. Huge mountain. Huge mountain. I was like, we walked through it. It took me 3 hours to walk around. Oh, and then there was this like giant elevator, panoramic elevator. This was really cool. This was really tall. I thought we were falling. I know. I was kind of scared from my phone. I was like, holy shit. If I drop this, it sucked. It would suck. Is it ripped off? That means it's... What does this mean? But yeah, giant panoramic elevator. This is really cool. And then there's this like pavilion. This apparently like one really rich guy lived alone in the mountains. And he had like 3 different houses for 3 different things, and he lived alone. Well, not alone, but like with his family here in the mountains. But they were isolated. That was cool. And then there's like another like a robot thing. I don't know why or how these fit. I don't know why or how these fit into like the fucking if you tell us how you lost gambling. Anyways, I don't know how these fit into the landscape of the mountain, but yeah, these have just giant robot dinosaur Transformers thing. That is an insanely difficult vibe. I know, right? I just don't. This is, for lack of a better word, this is very Chinese. It's like, oh, we have something, just display it, you know? We have an asset here, just display it. For lack of a better word, this is quite Chinese, I must say. Oh, but this was a beautiful shot, okay? And we're walking through different. Oh, I like the description of a difficult vibe. Honestly, that's very good. So there's these like underpasses that we go through of the mountains. The cliffs are really pretty. And then I pad over and oh my god, just the light coming through the underpass. Hold on. Check out this next photo. Damn! Look at that! Look at that! It's the fucking light. You can just see the light shine through. This is probably like my favorite photo. This is probably like the best photo I took of the light just shining straight through an underpass. Like it just looks so fucking beautiful. It felt like I was being yeah, don't go into the light, it's coming to get me. Yeah, and it felt like I was being abducted. I was gonna be abducted. It was my time. I lived a good life. But yeah, this is so cool. And then what else is there? So I took a photo of that. That was cool. And then we went to eat. This is dinner. This is dinner. I had to eat with the random people in the in the tour. We had to sit with them, so it was really weird. My stomach was not good, so I did not want to eat the spicy food. So I really only ate potatoes and some pork and maybe some corn. I literally only ate, I only ate this, and this. I was scared that this was gonna be spicy. I didn't touch it. I was scared this was gonna be spicy. I didn't touch it. Oh, I ate the eggs. I ate the eggs and tomatoes. Yeah, no, it fucking sucked. It fucking sucked having to just like sit there in front of strangers and just like, and you have to share the food. Like, we just sat there and like just stared at each other, and like I would be picking something up and motherfucker on the other side of the table starts spinning it And I'm like, dude, I'm picking up food right now. And like some assholes just like ate all of one thing and sorry, smudge. Anyways, and the next day we woke up again 6 a.m. drove for like an hour, and then we got on this boat. We got on a boat at like 7 a.m. Oh, I got another egg waffle. Egg waffle is so good, so freaking good. Egg waffle, so freaking good. The only thing, my only complaint was it was not served by an old man, but egg waffle, so freaking good. Oh, and the view from the boat, check this out. Oh yeah, nice little boat ride. It was bad. Yeah, it wasn't like the best. I mean, it was decent, but this is a good view from the boat, relaxing. And then we went to a temple, and then there's this dude standing on like meat cleavers for some reason. Was that egg waffle better than the other? Yes, it was better because it was like the person that made it for me didn't like pay me any mind, right? So, you know, in the sense that like they didn't give a fuck about it, it made it good. But like it wasn't an old man. It was just like a moody girl or something. So but yeah, and then there's this dude standing on meat cleavers, as you do. No cuts on his feet, apparently. Yeah, but we're just in this giant pavilion, which is really cool. You know what really sucked? Actually, hold on. Okay, so there's these giant drums here, right? Hold on. There's these giant drums on this side. You can see one guy wheeling it over later on in the video. Still going hard. Shut up! I'm just tall. Anyways, there's these giant drums. These guys are like wheeling it over, right? And like everyone gets to play with them. And there's like these giant sticks. And I went on the drum and I started banging it. And I was like, oh, I'm having fun. Everyone backed away and like walked away from the drum I was on and lined up at other ones. And I was like, what the fuck? Not that scary. I was just having fun, man. Anyways, that sucked. Oh, giant penis. I mean tower. I thought this was, you know, it was cool to include. It's like it's spraying right now. It's cool. Your aura's too Canadian. Can you imagine? Oh my god, it's a Canada. The guys are from Canada. I don't want to play his jump. Is that what you want? Yeah, a big old tower power like this. Oh yeah, and then they're playing like Chinese trance music, walking around. Yeah. Giant Chinese trance or giant Chinese trance music as you're just walking around. The headgear, it looks interesting though. It looks interesting. The headgear looks interesting. So this seems to be like a specific thing for like Chongqing, either Chongqing or for this area in this temple. Oh, but this is really cool. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. They're just pouring alcohol into people. So they pour alcohol into one kettle, into another kettle, into the dude's mouth. I don't know what the point is, but it's funny. It was very interesting. This is very interesting. Like they're just pouring alcohol from one kettle to another kettle, into another kettle, into the dude's mouth. And it was just doing that. They're just doing that to a bunch of different people. And apparently the alcohol was very, very strong. According to like someone on our table that did it, it was very, very strong. Why did I? Okay, I recorded this to show how disgusting. Okay, one of the other meals we had to share was hot pot. And like, it was just so like, the people at the table was so disgusting. Like you can see how dirty it is. I zoomed in on each part. I was so grossed out. I was so grossed out. I was so angry. I was like, you guys are nasty. And then we walked through like this like little street market that had like a bunch of animals being sold. Felt sad. Felt bad for the animals. So judgy? No, they were just very rude. I think the thing is they were very rude. They threw all the food into like whatever they wanted to, and then just would pick it out and just eat it. And like it's just really rude, and I don't know. Tim Hortons. I don't know. I took another photo of Tim Hortons because it's just Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons being in China is really funny to me. So another Tim Hortons. But yeah, it was just really rude. They're just really rude eaters. Oh, and then I think this is ZZZ. Zena Zone Zero, I think. Collaboration with Fana. So that was really cool. Take a photo of that. Canada Fall, I know. It is so interesting. I'm just like, why does China have Tim Hortons? I still don't understand, but it's fine. Oh my god! And oh my god. It's Unk! It's Unk from I Show Speed's streams. It's Unk, guys. It's Unk. You know, this guy became a fucking celebrity for making. Okay, so I did some research. Right? Braised Goose Brother is a fucking celebrity in Chongqing now, right? Because of him showing up in I Show Speed streams and feeding him braised goose like every fucking time, it became a really big thing. Yeah, I know. I did research on this after I saw this, because I was trying to explain it to my mom. Mom was like, who the fuck is this? Why is there my mom was like, why is there a black guy posted on this? And I was like, Mom, you don't know Speed? And then I told her about Speed, and I showed her the crowds of people following Speed around while he was in China. And then how Braised Goose Brother showed up, how Unk showed up in Chongqing. Well, Unk showed up first in Shenzhen, then in Hong Kong, and then in another place, and then in Chongqing, like twice. And apparently religious be no shit. Yeah. You gotta do something so iconic. I know, right? I want to be that one day. I want to be so iconic that I just become part of the advertisement in another country. But here's what happened. After Speed's streams, Chongqing ended up selling 690,000 goose. Braised goose. Selling 690,000 braised goose, estimated, right? Not including like the stores that didn't not including the stores that didn't report how much goose they sold. But so this is like a lowball number all across the province, because it was like a Chongqing specialty apparently that Braised Goose Brother kept feeding Speed. And he got rewarded with 100,000 RMB, which is like around 20,000 USD. He got, or sorry, yeah, I think it's around 20,000 USD. He got rewarded around 20,000 USD for the local government for being able to bring this much business into the city and tourism. And like it was like a record high of like the amount of goose sold within like one quarter or something like that. And I was like, holy shit, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool, no? The power of like being an influencer sometimes. And I love how they have this tube poking out, so it's like Speed's holding it. Is that funny? Anyways, yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. He just said advertises. I know, it was sick. It was honestly, amazing. Him dressed wearing the same jacket every time he met up with Speed. It's really cool. And this photo on the right side is him being awarded with it. Now he does like commercials and like he's like a celebrity. He's like a celebrity now too. I want to try Goose. Goose is so good. Goose is so good. Oh, and then the iconic stuff in Chongqing. So here's the iconic subway station that goes into a building. Bless the heart of the people who live under, because that must fucking suck. People were butthurt and wanted to find any dirt, and they could. Oh really? Oh my god. He sends that volcano. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's a good guy. He seemed like a really good guy. He just wanted to feed Speed. I don't know why this is like such an iconic thing, but it's a really iconic thing. Everyone likes seeing this train going in and out of the building. So look at the amount of people though. There were so many fucking people. I was so upset because it was so hard to push through and get through to people. And here I record just how many people there are. Okay, so here's the cool thing about Chongqing though. This is why I really wanted to visit Chongqing. It's a very vertical city. You can see there's hills. Like they built on a hill. That right there is like a huge hill, and there's buildings on top of the hill that go up, right? The ground floor is up there. The ground floor over there is like up here, and the ground floor over here is down here, right? And then I took this just to explain that over this, past this ground floor, over here is another ground floor. There's cars, people walking, right? There's cars and people walking. And then there's another ground floor where there's someone jogging all the way down the bottom. There's 4 different ground floor levels. Isn't that crazy? If you just look at this looks like the ground floor. And then you just look over and like, oh my god, it's not the ground floor. There's the ground floor, right? Oh wait a minute, no, that's the ground floor. Like it's a very vertical city, and that's why I really liked about it. It's just so cool. I can help. It's very hard. Apparently, it is extremely difficult to use Google Maps or any kind of maps in Chongqing because of how vertical the city is. But yeah, now I have like just like a video of the train going out. That was pretty cool. Just a video of the train leaving the station. And then, ooh, a view of the city. Like, see, look. You guys would think the ground floor is here, right? You guys would think that this is like the ground floor, the embankment. But then over here, this is like another ground floor for people. It's gonna feel like another ground floor. But then there's also people walking down here, right? This is like by the bank. So this is technically the ground floor, but this is like the embankment. Like you can walk down here and stuff. It's just really cool. A lot of verticality. Over here, you can see it even goes up too. Like the city just keeps going upwards because Chongqing is full of hills, full of massive rolling hills. And this is Raffle City. One of the things I was most excited to see. It's based off of I think the idea is based off of that structure in Singapore that's like Marina Sands Bay, I think is what it's called. It's kind of a similar idea, similar design. Of course, there's no like resort or hotel at the very top, but still very pretty. Very, very pretty. Look at that. Super, super pretty. Like, oh my god. And then I went up to the top because there's a viewing platform at the very top, and holy shit. All right, I was about to piss myself, guys. But look how beautiful the city is. Look at all the fucking lights at night. Like, this city is vibrant and heavily technological. I think Chongqing is probably the most technologically advanced city in China, according to what most people say. But was that where that one scene? Probably, yeah. Crazy Rich Asians was filmed in Singapore, I think. So it was in the Marina Sands Bay. But dude, the height! Oh my god! I was about to piss myself. But look at how beautiful the city is. Look how alive the city is. I couldn't do it. I couldn't stick my phone out. I was so scared. I couldn't look at the floor, guys. I was so scared. I was so scared. I was so scared. But the view is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that view. Look at that view. Look at that bridge. Look at this. Look at that. Look at... Oh my god. Look at that view. It is an amazing view. They have this island all lit up. Completely lit up. They have this island completely lit up. And there's an island behind me that I couldn't like watch. Yeah, I was panicking so hard. I was panicking so hard. I was so scared. I was like, if this glass breaks, I'm done for. Should do a VR with the safety. Fuck no. Fuck no. I fucking refuse. Anyways. But yeah, look how much lighting. Look how alive and like lit up the city is. Like all the way down far back there. Like there's just buildings that are completely outlined in like sparkles. It's so sick. Yeah, again, scared. Fucking scary. Fucking scary. Yeah. Beautiful city. Beautiful city. I took another video here on the left side of the island. Oh my god. Like everything is just beautifully lit. And another video. Yeah, dude, what an amazing view. Oh, and then another Tower of Power. This is like another landmark in Chongqing. I forgot what it was called, but it's like something Pavilion Plaza. 3.0. Ah! I'll put it as a dono goal. Marina Bay Sands is with yeah. Marina Bay Sands is where, yeah, that makes sense. Crazy Rich Asians, because it's expensive to go to Marina Bay Sands. Dude, look at the view. And then this is like a very well-known, super lit up, like it's called Red Eye something. Red Eye, some kind of Red Eye building or something like that. But it was really pretty when it was lit up. Oh, and this was the view from our final hotel room. The last night in Chongqing. This is our view. Just like a very vertical city. It was cool. Yeah. And then, oh, these photos are from when I was trying to stream. I was trying to stream and I just did not have connection and my fucking Wi-Fi kept dying. Yeah. This is when my Wi-Fi was just fucking dead. Streaming in the sauna. Went to another sauna. And then I think, okay, we're nearing the end. We're nearing the end of my trip. We're nearing the end of my trip in China. Because after this, it was a lot of like very, oh yeah, Rio's messages. All I hear are screams. But yeah, we're nearing the end of the trip. I went to get glasses. So I have glasses now. I have like new glasses. They're more for, I'm wearing them right now. They're more for blue light filtering and such. But I took a photo of this guy because I thought he looked like Markiplier. Doesn't he look like Asian Markiplier? I love you. Welcome in. Oh, Haziba, hello. You finally be the nerd you can't be. What the hell? Does this guy look like Asian Markiplier though? I was just gonna say that. Does he not look like Asian Markiplier, or am I tripping? Right? He looks like Asian Markiplier. Is Markiplier Asian actually? I think I don't know. Oh, Markiplier is Asian? Oh, he's Hawaiian? Is he Hawaiian? Wait, what's his ethnicity? German American. South Korean. Oh, he's German American and South Korean. He's only half Asian. He's only half Asian. He's only half Asian. Okay. All right. They're the same person! They're the same person! They're the same person! They're the same person! They're the same! They're the same! They're the same! They're the same person! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the same person! He thinks I'll— No! 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 That's not true. That's not true. I'm just saying that this guy looks like— I didn't even know Markiplier was Asian. Okay? I thought he was something else. I thought he was a different party mix. Okay? Yeah, it's like Markiplier's younger brother. Yeah. Also, hi Kufiel Dunia, welcome in. Anyways, that's the only reason I took the photo. I was getting my glasses done, and I was like, oh my god, Markiplier. Also, again, the beef crispy noodle soup again, because I just beef crispy noodles, I love it. Oh, I saw scooters full of cinnamon roll. So cute. Oh, and then I went to— oh my god. So okay, so you guys know how in Japan I showed you guys like at the internet cafes they have like streaming setups and stuff, right? At the internet cafes in Asia or in Japan, right? In China they also take gaming very, very seriously, and they have a different setup. This is called an internet hotel. So it's literally a hotel room with gaming consoles. It's a hotel room with gaming consoles. It's so sick. It's so cool. It's so cool. I didn't get like a full photo of the beds and stuff, but like that's what we got. We got a room of 3 and we were playing League of Legends all night. Me and like 2 other friends that I met when they lived in Canada and then moved back to Guangzhou, right? But yeah, this is just like it's so funny. It's so funny. So we just booked the hotel room and just slept there, or like played League of Legends all night and then like slept there. But it's so cool. They go up to rooms of 5, so you can have like a full team just like gaming all night for like Valorant or League of Legends or any other 5-player game. It's so funny. It's like this Asian looks good. Shut up. Game over there is different from— it is. It's so much— it's gaming in Asia is so much cooler. That's the one thing that I really like, is gaming in Asia is so much cooler. Oh, and I went back to this place again and I got peanut butter. I got my peanut butter dumplings. I love that place. I went to another spa, and then I went to another spa. After this, I went to another spa. 24-hour relaxation spas. I went to so many. This is their movie room. Beanbag chairs and stuff. And then, oh, they also had a internet cafe. I took a photo of this because apparently this is a very popular computer shop brand in Asia. So I was like, oh my god. It's not a hobby, it's a battle. What's in the dumplings? Oh, the dumplings were pork and corn. Pork and corn. And then there's also bean sprouts at the bottom, which is really good with the peanut butter sauce. But pork and corn. So yeah, pork and corn dumplings. It's really yummy. I love them so much. They were so yummy. They were so delicious. So I went to the spa. I didn't really take like photos of the spa, but I big backed it. I slept the entire time, ate at the buffet. I big backed it. And then I went to— this is where I got sick. This is probably what I got sick from. I probably got sick from either this or the congee. But I think I got sick from this. I think I got sick from— this was probably like a raw ass fucking egg. But this is a place where you do a congee hot pot and you pull up a bunch of stuff that was on a table. You put it in a basket, you bring it up to you, and you eat it all. So I dumped everything in. I mixed the egg with the meat, put it in. Did you have any issues? Not in China. Not in China. In Japan, yes. In Japan, when I went to the one spa, they gave me thankfully they were really okay with foreigners and tattoos. They gave me this small little patch that said "Love is peace," and it was a really cute dog doing a peace sign. And then I slapped it on my arm, and that's all I needed. I slapped it on my arm, and that's all I needed, and I could just go into the spa. In China, they didn't give a fuck if you had tattoos or not. They didn't care. So that was cool. Yeah. I got super sick here. I'm pretty sure this food made me super sick because I had a huge stomach bug that made me puke out everything and shit out everything. It was terrible. But yeah, I mixed all the food in, I ate it. I was fine for a little bit. Then when I got home, I was disgustingly sick and really bad. So that was like 2 or 3 days, or 2 days of me just like not being able to do anything. I was just sick the entire time. And then on our final leg of the trip, we went to a spa, or not a spa. It's just like we just went out to like this. Did you eat today? Not yet, but I'll eat after stream. I'll be okay. I'll eat after stream and go to sleep. We went to this like remote town, country, like an hour drive from Guangzhou. And Bubbles, oh yeah, thank you. Let's hydrate. Bubbles, guys, bubbles. Hydration time. Drink water. I refuse. Drink water. You were up all day. It's okay. I wasn't hungry because I was tired. I was too tired to be hungry. I'm still like not hungry. Have you stretched? Let's do a quick stretch. You can't make me. I can't make you, but I want to ask you very nicely to drink water and stay hydrated because it's good for you, especially if you're amphibious. Because if you end up dehydrated, it's gonna be very bad and you're gonna shrivel up and die. You don't want that. Yeah. The first time he's like, what the hell? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I went into the hot tub. It was cool. There's like a little hot tub in our hotel room. That was really cool. I went in the hot tub. I went in the hot tub and I started watching anime. And I did that for like 2 hours. Ooh. And then I like taking this video because it shows how people make oh, I don't know what the English word for it is. Chengfan rice noodle roll. Hold on, let me make sure it doesn't dox me by giving a place. Okay. Yeah, rice noodle rolls. Okay, so these things, I always thought like I always thought it was made like this, and you roll actual rice flour around. You roll actual rice flour around. I was dehydrated with the water and alcohol. Oh my god! Drink a lot more water if you're drinking alcohol. He's using his brain for once. Shut up. So I'm trying to not dox himself. Shut up. So I always thought this is how you make them. You make the noodle first and then you roll it around stuff. But I learned from watching or from eating a lot of these while I was in China that this is how they make them. They throw the meat into a pan, steam it, and then use a thing to like scrape them together. And it was really cool watching like this woman make it for us. Because it was like, oh my god, now I learned. It's cool. They put the meat in, they put like the flour in, and then they stuff it into the steamer to her left. Right? She stuffs it into the steamer to her left. And then they like scrape it together and then make it like, yeah. Yeah, the efficiency, it's really good. It is really good. Oh, and apparently this is like something they do on the 10th day of Chinese New Year. Or 10 days after the New Year's Day, Chinese New Year Day, is they light up firecrackers and let them like burn. So I managed to catch one of these as we were leaving too, which is really cool. They just blow it up. They just blow up the firecrackers. It's really cool. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. They just blow up the firecrackers. It was really cool. What else did I do? Oh, I drank an iced milk tea, and this is how they gave
I gave my silk tea. You forgot White Day? Oh yeah! Oh my god! I just been so tired. I didn't do White Day. Oh, it's okay. Fuck. I did Valentine's Day a little bit ish. I managed to do a stream, but I didn't do a stream on White Day. I did the Japan stream on White Day. You know, there's a doll egg? No, it's ice milk tea. It's milk tea in this bottle, and they put it in ice. That was really cool. That was interesting. And I ate this stone grill thing with spaghetti. This is really sad. This is a really sad meal. This is a really sad meal. But I wanted a ramen, but it was closed. I wanted my I was trying to eat this. I was trying to eat this, but they closed. They closed. And then I was trying to go everywhere else. Hi, May Fox. It was pretty dry. I was trying to eat this, but they closed. And I was trying to go to a ramen place in the mall across from it, but it was also closed. So I had to settle for this place. And it sucked. I mean, it was okay. It was edible. It was edible. I think the hot dog was raw, but I think I was supposed to cook it with the grill, which I did. It was edible, but it wasn't amazing. Yeah. Oh, and then I saw this store. It's like, I wanted soup noodle. What is with you weird hot dog stories? I don't have hot dog stories that often. Anyways, I saw this store that has like Bruce Lee on it. I was like, oh, that's cool. I took a photo. I was like, oh my god, Bruce Lee. Anyways, and then I ate. Oh, I ate like this beef noodle with like super tender pork with seaweed soup. That was really yummy. This was yummy. God, soup noodle. That's all I ever ate was soup noodle. Oh, this is the pizza I talked about. I ordered a pizza. Or I saw this pizza. I saw this weird pizza thing. In a window, in a pastry window, but it's not like actual pizza. It is not actual pizza. It is this weird pastry pizza thing that has no tomato sauce, no cheese, and it has like these ham sliced on it. But every time you zoom in, yeah, shit, yeah, shove your face in the food, yeah, get in the food. But yeah, it was just like this weird pizza thing, and I was really craving pizza. I was really craving like just American. Usually something American, something North American, you know? It's on you that I was, yeah, but I really wanted something North American. And it said pizza on it. Like the thing said pizza. The thing said pizza in English. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll be able to taste a bit of pizza. But unfortunately, no. It tasted just like fluffy bread with like some meat on it. And I was like, oh, this fucking sucks. The pork floss. All I tasted was a pork floss. What's a bakery? You bake pizza? Pizza's something that you bake? Why wouldn't a bakery be able to make pizza? Anyways, yeah, your bakeries you bake pizza. It's not something you sell at a bakery. Says who? You could totally sell pizza at a bakery because you have the means to make it. Dough, tomato sauce, probably, cheese, probably, and baking. Anyways, it didn't taste like pizza, so I was upset. But yeah. It didn't taste like pizza, so I was upset. Oh, and then after that, we went to Savory Baked Goods. Yeah, you can get, yeah, exactly. There's just a pizza shops for one. They don't exist in China! There's no pizza shops in China! Okay? I was craving pizza so bad. Okay, and then, oh my god, okay. We went to a visual ear cleaning place. It literally said visible ear picking. And oh my god, it's just like a camera and they stick it in your ear. Okay. I have a video of Mama Zubud's ear. It was infected. I'm not gonna show it to you guys because it was gross. I bet yours is really dirty. Surprisingly, because I have my own set of ear picks at home, and I pick my ears often because I I like the feeling of picking my ears. My ear was very clear. There was just some scraping on the sides that they had to do, but it was like very minimal, which is really nice. I was like, oh my god, my ears are clear, which actually kind of sucked because I thought like I was kind of low-key hoping it was really dirty and clogged, so that once they pick it, I'd be able to hear so much better. No, it was just like my ears are just like there's like a little bit of cleanup and that's it. And then I went to this place called Chinchilla Eden where you could like hang out with chinchillas. It was really cute. And then this plaza. I saw this really big plaza. And I was like, oh my god, really pretty. And this like super cool You're the Horse like little image or a little, you know, design on the building. I was like, that was really cool. Oh yeah, do you guys see the amount of scooters over here? Behind my head? Here, hold on. Right there. All those scooters. There's so many scooters. I like the feeling of picking my ears. Why? What's wrong with that sentence? Oh yeah, you guys asked me if I saw lion dancing. Technically, this is the closest I got. An animatronic. This is the closest I got to seeing lion dancing. So there's that. Someone asked me about lion dancing. I think it was Lee. I feel like it was Lee. I think Lee, you asked me if I saw lion dancing. Yeah, this is the closest I got. Oh, I saw this old grandma animatronic make whatever this was. I thought she was real. I thought she was real. I was so freaked out for a second. I was like, oh my god, is this real? It's not real. It's an animatronic. But I thought this shit was real. It's not real. No, she's not real. She's not real. Dude, look at that. She's not real. I was like, oh my god. Dude, it scared me so much because she looks so like, yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. It was like so, it was like, it felt so real but uncanny at the same time. So I was like, just it freaked me out. And then I went to Minisoland. And they had Stray Kids, I think, playing on the monitor. Oh, not Stray Kids. N-Hyphen, sorry, N-Hyphen. I think they had N-Hyphen playing on the monitor. And I went in. It was so much Chikawa. So much Chikawa. Look at that. Super cute. All the Chikawa in Minisoland. And I saw this. Oh, this is one of the. I saw the Momonga pin badge. Look at this. This is so cute. It's so cute. Look, it's so cute. It's so cute. I got an Usagi version. I saw the Usagi version. I saw. Yeah, Momonga. Wait, where's the Momonga here? Oh, I saw him down at the bottom. Yeah. There's Momonga, and like a Momonga pin. And then I saw like Coca-Cola wireless Bluetooth headphones and Coca-Cola retro headset. I don't know why anyone would want these, but I was like, wow. Coca-Cola earphones. Coke is it. And I saw Sanrio drinks. Cinnamon roll, Kuromi drinks, Hello Kitty drinks, and Pikachu drinks. Really cute. Yeah. Oh, and we're reaching the end. I had a giant orange. This orange was really big. It was like a super big orange. And then this is a video of a bus ride. It's a super thick, it's a super giant orange. This is a video of a bus ride. I took a video, just a still video of a bus ride from one stop to another as I was on my way home, because it was gonna be my final bus ride in China. Final time taking public transit. So this is like a full 3 minutes, and I'm gonna make it like very aesthetic for you guys. I'm just gonna. This is just like what the It's just what the streets look like in Guangzhou. Like a regular typical street. Because I wanted to capture the feeling of being local. I'm very steady. My hands are very steady here. Yeah, so many scooters. There's so many scooters. But yeah. This is a little bus ride going from one stop to another stop. And then we go over the bridge here. These are like typical streets in Guangzhou. Like this is not like any special area. So aesthetically, it's pretty nice, I'd say. And then I think I do a little pan here and there because we go over the river, the Pearl River Delta. Yeah, how big those buildings are. It says the building's so much better, right? I think the planning was really good. I think the planning was really good in like when they were planning like their stuff in China. It's really good. And then I think we get, yeah, look at that. It's a very beautiful city. I do think Guangzhou now is a very beautiful city. It's still very, did you fall outside the window? No. Actually, maybe. I don't remember. No, I think I held it against the window. Yeah. And we get off the bridge here, and now you just see kind of like just a regular city. I know so many scooters. Do you guys see? Do you guys see how many scooters there are in this fucking city? Oh my god. Sorry. We rewatch and count them? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 34, 30. I can't. There's too many. 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 I can't. Look. Okay, look. Just that whole row. Just that whole row. Just this whole row of scooters right there. Another one. Look, just park scooters. Just park scooters. More park scooters. More park scooters. More scooters parked. Park scooters all the way down that street. You can see them. Scooter guy going over there. 3 parked scooters. Another 2 parked scooters. And then, like, obviously there's none on the bridge. Look at all these scooters. Look at all those parked scooters. All these parked scooters. Look, they take up the entire. Sorry. This is the crash out that I had to deal with. Okay, my actual crash out. They take out the entire fucking sidewalk. Like people just fucking park them. You know, like this made me really angry. It was so hard to walk in certain places. Like, look how many there are. They just take up the entire fucking sidewalk. It was really dumb. It made me really angry. Freaking scooters. Yeah, over 30 in just one spot. It made me really angry. I'm very Canadian. What do you mean? I just couldn't walk properly. And then the final photo. This is the final photo. One final shot, nighttime shot from the apartment of Guangzhou City. Oh, look at that. With the Canton Tower in the distance. It's real. Thank you. Canadian State Scooters fairly? I guess so. I guess so. I guess that's what it is. Oh my god. Okay. I'm so tired. It is time. It is now 2:30. Thank you for staying for so long. Thank you for staying for so long. This is the end of stream. 2:30 a.m. Please get some rest, guys. It's all scooters. Always was. But yeah, that was my trip in China and my trip in Japan. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I definitely had a lot of fun talking about and reliving the experiences with you guys. I'm very happy that you guys stayed with me the entire time and you know, just learn more about it. I did the record. 11:30. I did it. Oh my god, only like 6 hours stream. I shall sleep soon. Please sleep soon, guys. Definitely get some rest. I need to get some rest. I am like, my eyes are burning. But yeah, that is it. That is it for the China stream, and that is it for me talking about my vacations. Thank you guys again. I'm gonna get something to eat and then probably get some rest. I make sure that you guys get something to eat, get something to drink, and get some rest after. Oh, let's hydrate one more time before we leave. Bubbles, bubbles. Yeah. Okay, guys, thank you again so much for being part of today's stream. Remember to eat well, sleep well, stay hydrated. Have a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it might be for you guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Memby stream at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Hopefully I can fix my sleep schedule before then. But yeah, love y'all. Sleep well. I'll do. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Make them round noise. Make them round noise in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone. Oh,
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. Oh, I'll be fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I changed you.
oh my god, left side, right side. ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊. Left side, right side. ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊. You are king.
That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm star walking. You wrap around me and you give me life, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second for life. The darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath catching her. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time, pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone. Oh,
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. Oh,
You are king.
That's why I